Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Looks like people are already showing up in chat, so I've got to do that streamer thing. Hello, Eon. Hello, Mozzarella. Are you also Enderzilla? Seems conspicuous. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Danskart, and hi, Vizzies. Oh, can the stream not start yet so we can listen to more of this? Okay, I'll give you, I don't know, 15 seconds. Okay, was that better? Did you guys like the soundtrack? By the way, all the music I'm using on stream, if you haven't guessed already, which I'm sure you already know, is the Entropy 02 soundtrack by Spencer Baggett. Fantastic. Look at him on Spotify or anywhere else where he publishes, because his work is incredible. Hello, Employee 8. Hello, Jeff. So today, I'm going to be streaming some Entropy 02 workshop add-ons. In particular, there's one I was really interested in called Aperture 0 by Danskart, who's in the chat. And so I wanted to play that one, and we're going to play a few others as well. A few small custom maps, and then if there's still time, I'm going to go through the campaign with some add-ons that I selected. So this is, I'm trying to keep it really casual with these streams. So while with a mod, nothing is really like official. This is especially unofficial. You know, this is my personal channel. I think we would conduct it a little bit differently if this was like an official EZ2 workshop add-on showcase. But what this is just, I want to keep it casual and kind of relax and play through some workshop add-ons and comment on them, and just have a chill time. Hi, Blix. Has someone ever told you they look like Ted Back? No one has ever told me that. I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. Still working with you guys on Redacted. I don't know. Why don't you look at Breadman's YouTube channel and see for yourself. Hi, Blix. Hi again, Danskart. So I think I'm just gonna dive right into it. I don't want to prolong this too much more, so I'm gonna start the game, and we'll bring it over to the game window. I'm actually going to start out with another add-on that was like an Aperture-themed shooting range. I think it'd be fun to just, you know, plink around in that map first and then go to Aperture 0. Because they both have kind of the same theme. Different creators, though. Will you also check out any miscellaneous mods like retextures, models, sound mods? Yes. I have a collection of mods that I want to play through the campaign with. Although I was very careful that I didn't want to use any mods that would use content from other creators, either from other workshops or from other games. I didn't want to do that because I know, you know, if it's not the original author, I didn't want to feature it. So I kind of stuck to just like improvement mods, like mostly scripts, but we'll see that in a little bit later. I'm playing with the Extended Citizen Speech mod, but it conflicts with the latest EZ2 version. Do you know how it conflicts in particular? Because I thought I checked for that, but you could absolutely be right, and I might want to look into that before we play that part. But I've disabled all of the improvement mods for the section where we play custom maps, because I want to play the maps, you know, as the authors intended them. So I made sure that the current selection of add-ons doesn't change any files that would be shared between games. So this first map I'm going to play is called Aperture Testing Lab, just to get us in the right mindset for Aperture 0. Sorry, I brought up my Steam overlay, and it wasn't the page that I thought it was going to be. Maybe if I do Firefox instead. Okay, Firefox. Oh, I'm not in the game tab, so you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I'm sorry, guys. Just gotta switch it over to the game tab. Game screen. Yeah, so this is Aperture Testing Lab by Gordon Freakman. We're gonna play that first, and then we're gonna play Aperture 0 by Danskart. So that'll be the beginning of the roster. So here's the game. Sorry about that. Is the game showing up now? I think the game is showing up. In contact aberration, it makes player lines not play, like when you interact with radio logs. That's really interesting. I might want to remove that one from my collection. That's a really good point. So, here are the bonus maps that I have. We're going to start with Aperture Testing Lab, and then we're going to go to Aperture 0. Does the stream look okay, chat? Is everything spaced out okay? Is the sound okay? Can you hear the game all right? Game showed up. Okay. So this map was fun to me because it reminds me a lot of a shooting range that Breadman was working on for EZ2 that was never added to the game. But the idea was going to be that you are in the Aperture Labs underneath Arbite 1, and you'd sort of play as Clone Cop, because you'd play as Clone Cop earlier in the timeline. So this is... so far everything looks and sounds okay? Great. Hi, Enderzilla. These are Zen crabs in these cages, and I guess I'm friendly towards them. Whoops. I played through this briefly before stream, so it's not blind. But I really like the atmosphere in here. Not the first time I bought prototype library. I'm taking this with me. Get the prototype era too. I guess we are Clone Cop in this add-on as well, if it's meant to be in the same timeline. Unless this is like later, you never know. It's all kind of up to interpretation there. So the portal pistol is something I don't get to play with very often since it was removed from EZ2, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I mean, we had to remove it, but it's a fun mechanic. A little buggy. Interesting that because these zombies aren't gibbing for some reason. Not sure why that is. They might be marked as Zen zombies. Miscreant Agent Provocateur. Yeah, Miscreant Agent. These ones gib. Yeah, so this weapon I just picked up is still in development. But I noticed that they added it to this add-on. I'm happy to see that stuff is being added to the workshop add-ons that we're working on. And I like how they use these spawners for NPCs. They probably could have had the spawn points up in the ceiling, but just a fun little map. The reason this weapon is is blue is because I wanted it to look different, and I didn't have time to make a model or anything like that. So it's blue, but someday we'll see what it looks like. Anyways, yeah, I like this map as a firing range, to be honest. I think it's nice, a nice way to play with sort of the unused mechanics, like the portal gun. I don't have too much more to say about it. Where are the highly trained assassins? Oh, I don't know. So let me try something a second before. I know I'm thinking I should probably just move on to Aperture 0, but I want to try to lay a teleporter trap basically. If I step right here, Oh, okay. So if I wait. So there we go. Oh. You should be able to telefrag NPCs that way. I don't know if I've ever gotten it to work, but... I think that's gonna work. Flechette shotgun, yeah, that's what that was. I don't think there's any endpoint to this map, by the way. I think it's just more of an environmental thing. So, this was Aperture Testing Lab by Gordon Freakman. And I'm going to move on to Aperture 0, which is kind of the main event. I saw this map release, I think at the exact same time that Raising the Bar Salvation released. I just couldn't wait to play it as soon as I saw it. It looked really cool. Speaking of which, I was watching a stream earlier by the Raising the Bar team where they covered Salvation. They played through it and commented on stuff, and it was really cool to see. Raising the Bar Salvation is like one of the most impressive mods. I just love the way it's like a sort of singular character story about Grigori. I had so much fun playing it last week. But yeah, we're going to start Aperture 0. So the description for the add-on says, in a different timeline, Bad Cop's top priority shifts when his best friend is captured, leading him to focus solely on finding and rescuing him. So I get the impression that that's probably talking about Wilson, and I'm really interested to see where we go with this. It sounds like in a different timeline means that, you know, the characters are being used in a different sort of like storyline, different sequence of events, sort of like a lot of Half-Life 2 mods or modding content in general will sort of reuse characters in different ways. So I'm really excited about that. It says your favorite defective turret got captured by the Arctic rebels, and you're on your way to get him back. So maybe this is sort of like a branch from the main timeline, and Wilson has been captured sometime during Venture Ghost. I'm not sure. I think we might find out. Nathan says Turbo Overkill had probably the funniest telefrag weapon with a sniper that you can use for teleporting into enemies. Yeah, that actually sounds really cool. What is Turbo Overkill? I don't think I've actually ever heard of that. Not ringing a bell anyways. So I'm going to start this chapter that's called On My Way. So, full disclosure, this isn't completely blind. I played through the first like 2 minutes or so right before a stream, just to make sure everything was working. But this is like mostly a blind playthrough of Aperture 0. Portal Pistol is a lot like what Valve did for f-stop. It's interesting. I didn't see your name at first, Blix, and I was thinking like, what's this guy talking about? Like, no, it's not. Is it like what Valve did for f-stop? I wouldn't think so. So, right, because f-stop was like, they did make a game like it, right, where you could like take pictures of the environment and then like shift stuff over. Was that the idea, or am I getting mixed up with other games? I guess that's kind of like what the Portal Pistol does. So right off the bat here, I noticed that I can just skip this door and continue. So I'm not sure right away if that's going to be a dead end or if this is going to be a dead end, but I feel like this is the way forward and this is like a side area. So that grabs my attention immediately because I'm thinking like, what's the story with this place? Turbo Overkill is an indie FPS on Steam by the same solo dev who previously made GZ Doom, the GZ Doom mod Total Chaos. I've heard of Total Chaos. Yeah, I would actually like to play Total Chaos. I saw a video on it and it looked really good. So Turbo Overkill sounds great. Chlorine. I didn't notice that before when I played this. Ooh, spooky. Put these bones in a locker. I like how the lighting starts. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh. That could have gone worse. Yeah, so I did see that jump scare before when I was testing out the map before stream. I really like it. We don't see a whole lot of Zombine in Easy 2. It's always cool to see. I knew that was gonna fall. I just knew it. And not because I didn't see that before when I played 2 minutes. So yeah, now I'm caught up. Skeletons in closets. Yeah, it's the skeleton in the closet. Ooh, we're outside already. The way to Arbite 2 is blocked, as usual. I wonder if this is it for the APC, actually. Yeah, I'm surprised that we got the APC if we already had to abandon it here. Huh. Got some caves. I see that Arctic bull squid around the corner. This reminds me of, before I throw that grenade, this reminds me of the old Chapter 4 Map 2, before we changed some stuff around, where there used to be this cave section at the end of the map. Ice Worm is coming. Wouldn't that be cool in a workshop add-on? I'd love to see that. That bull squid is like, must have been the wind. Oh, I thought I could pull a fast one on the bull squid, but no, I took some damage. If I struggle to look at what's on screen, it's because I'm actually in a pretty brightly lit room. I wanted to light up the room so that you can see my live reaction, my live streamer reaction, but it does make it harder to make out details on the screen sometimes, which is unfortunate. Sounds like we've got some antlions and bull squids fighting. That bull squid pain sound shouldn't have repeated like that. We should have handled that in the code. Makes me kind of sad. You don't pull fast ones on bull squids. Live 1-up reaction, indeed. Yeah, I'm really glad I decided to go with a webcam. I think it adds a lot as opposed to just having... Got some zombies. As opposed to just having the audio, because you can see my reaction to things. I think a lot of times streams where it's only audio can be hard to, like, engage with. I don't know. So these zombies appear to have come from Zen. Ooh, I like the webbing that breaks there. I don't know if we've really seen Arctic antlions. Like, these are goo antlions here, and that's probably why the bull squid was getting hurt by acid, because it killed one of these goo antlions. So this could be totally new territory.
Hello.
It's time to relay.
Unknown error.
Critical error.
Why do I expect this to be electrified? Oh, nope. I didn't need to use the 357 bullet on that zombie. I love the Aperture logo with a little lambda in it. That's cool. Why does this feel like a deja vu? Like a recurring motif. You've got the guy in the chair, it's a skeleton, and there's a button on the desk. What was this guy's job? He just sits at a desk and waits for people to come through this door? Anyways. I think a sprite on the button would help, but, you know, I didn't really need it, I guess, so maybe that's not valid. I like the detailing in here. These computers from Counter-Strike always look very, like, Y2K to me. Like, kind of the bubbly design. I don't see that very often anymore. Oh, I'm locked in. Ooh, we got the Aperture lore drops here. This corkboard is really good. This corkboard I never see anybody ever find in Easy 2. I mean, I love this corkboard, and sometimes people find it. Usually they don't find it. This one I've never seen a single person actually find. Took the idea from Chapter 7. Wait, Chapter 7... I feel like I'm having a streamer moment. Does the source engine still have the smell code from Gold Source? Yes, it does. It's reminded me of when the Bull Squid didn't go after the zombies. Because we kind of re-implemented smells in Easy 2. The smell code still works, but we made ragdolls emit a smell when they die. So rebels can actually say, "Do you smell that?" when they smell something now. I don't know why I was so fixated on that, but that was something that I was really excited about. The exact same desk with button in main Easy 2, last chapter. Yeah, in Chapter 6, when you go into entropic control, the desk is the same. Okay, that's what you meant. I saw one person find and look at it a few weeks ago, but I don't remember. Nice! Someone finally found the second corkboard. The problem is that it's not illuminated at all in Easy 2. That's why it looks really weird to see it here, because it's like brightly lit so you can actually read it. And when I put it in, I stupidly left it in a dark room so no one can actually read it. That was cute with the Zen light. Yeah, I love Zen stuff like this. It's a really good use of the Zen textures. I think those are the beef bacon texture. No, those might actually be the ones Breadman got that were like up-resed Half-Life 1 textures. I don't even know if he made those himself or where they're from, but it's cool. Cool Zen growth. Next time you need a corpse with a battery pinned against the wall. Next, what do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. The fluorescent light with the spotlight effects. Oh, the chairs don't move. Sad. Anyways, I've spent enough time in this one little room. There's someone on the other side of that door. Open for business.
Let's do this.
Oh, he's got the Arbite shotgun. Oh. Wow. I think I could have done better there. Let me see what difficulty I'm on. I'm on hard, which is how I usually play this game. When I streamed RTBR, or so, when I streamed Raising the Bar Salvation, I did normal mode. And I think that's how I should play most games on stream, but this is Easy too, so I feel like I should play it on hard. Barbecue bacon. Yeah. It's a fun room. Yeah, this is a really well-detailed room. Just want to draw attention to it.
Knock, knock. Let's do this.
too many man hacks in here. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Okay, so far I'm not doing very well. This has been my bad. I don't feel like this is unfair or anything. I'm just not doing this very well. So don't hold it against the map at all. Streaming is a handicap, so gotta lower that difficulty. Absolutely. No, I'm gonna stick with it. Unless it gets to be like I'm dying constantly and it's not fun for you guys to watch, then I will decrease the difficulty. On the ground. Oh. Okay, let's give it, maybe... I like the way that Rebel Brute looks holding the Arbite shotgun. That looks really cool. Then he gets back up, and he's gonna grab a weapon. Yeah, these guys are so cool. I'll give it one more try, and if I die frivolously, then I'll decrease the difficulty so you guys don't have to suffer through watching me play this 100 times. Because that is my bad. This is a great encounter. If I had to criticize, I do feel like this door is kind of a choke point. Like, I'm gonna mostly just camp here rather than try to push forwards because it's a lot easier that... Oh. I said one more. We'll give it two more. That was a little bit silly. I could have used my alt fire on the SMG-1 there. I wonder why that guy never comes up to the door. Oh, that manhack took the grenade. So now I'm advancing a little bit, and I think it's actually going to be easier this way, or spoke too soon. Oh boy. Is that the Lambda generation logo there? Hold this for me, will ya? I think we got it. I'm in the Lambda generation room. This is a cool little portal detail here. The mix of Portal and Counter-Strike source props makes Arbite really interesting. The fact that Brute kept aiming at the doorway makes me wonder if the map has visually interesting hints. Maybe. Because it looked really good. Oh. I'm about to die again. But are there autosaves in this map is the real question. Are there enough autosaves? Oh, there's a guy over there. Uh-oh. Need some health. We got the poker chips. It's a custom-made decal. Nice. This cigar box, I believe it's called like a humidor or something. It's like they put cigars in there. My friend made that. Any Zen grenades on you? No, no Zen grenades. Be cool. It would have been cool ragdoll having first-person death. I don't know. There's an add-on for that. Oh, I should add that add-on to my list of add-ons for the add-on section when we do campaign add-ons. But I actually prefer it with the body leaving the camera. It feels like there's like a more of a separation between the character and the player, which is good for Easy 2. Usually you don't want that. You don't have to be immersive, but I think it's something about the relationship with Bad Cop and the player is a little bit different. So when you die, you're like separated from his body. I don't know. It always seemed kind of poetic to me. It actually originated from a bug. When we enabled forced server-side ragdolls, it just created a player ragdoll that wasn't supposed to be there. But I just wanted to keep it, honestly, because I thought it was cool. Due to a shipping error, Arbite has received a surplus of containers containing poker supplies and chips. Oh, surplus is repeated twice there. I never even saw that before. Rather than ship them back to Vegas, we're gonna keep them because it's cheaper. What are you waiting for? What are you? Do not block. Love it. The rebels holed up in that room, bored, spray painted walls, and played poker. Yeah. Maybe I was supposed to go through here. Is there gonna be a vent behind these boxes? No. I think so. Is that box indestructible? Why is that box indestructible? There's a vent behind here. I knew there was a vent. Camera pointed right at me. Stop talking. I threw a grenade and the props like bounced all the way around the room and hit me right here. If there's anything in here. We've got the umbrella G-Man decal. Oh. I noticed a death pose when that rebel brute died. That's always cool from the animations. Whoa. Oh, wow. I didn't even remotely get out of the way of that blast. That ragdoll looked like it kind of flew up in the air a little bit. I'm not sure what that was. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Took the mask clean off. Okay. I'm really low on health, so I'm gonna look around to see. Here's a health kit.
That was close.
Health, good. I saw that guy down there with the crossbow. Oh, died. Hey, I'm gonna, oh, sorry. I'm gonna need to pause the stream for just a second. I'll be back in just a moment. So I'm gonna take us to the loading screen. But I'm just gonna be like just 30 to 45 seconds. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hello everyone, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hope you're still there. I just had to dip out of the stream for just a second. But now we can play the game again. Ooh. Going deaf. Does that mean it's too loud? Is it too loud? By the way, let me know if I'm either too loud or too quiet. Feedback really helps because it's hard for me to tell while I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't think there's any music at this point in the map. Wow. Could have done better there. I always forget these guys are around the corner. That guy didn't die. Ooh. I love these really tense gunfights in Easy 2. The encounter design in this map is great. I need to retreat a little bit. I do think it's a little bit too linear. Like, usually the only directions I can go are either forwards or back. So I have a tendency to just kind of retreat to areas I've already cleared. Game volume can go down a notch. You think so? Let me just kind of drop it just a touch. Okay. There's music when you first kicked down the door. Yeah, I remember. That was Not Your Average Cop, right? Why don't these guys just open the door? See if I missed any ammo over here. No, I didn't. I think it's because you made the... Well, why'd you do that? Why can't they open the door? They know how to open doors. I picked up a crossbow, but I don't have any bolts for it, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, it's a Vortigaunt Huntsman.
Green lightning right up your ass.
Is that a Vortigaunt chef? I think they left the stove on. Oh, that, I saw that head crab was in a smaller sized stasis crate. I really like that. I don't know if you made a unique model for it, but that's really nice. Classic microwave. You can't, explode the casserole. Literally unplayable. Playoffs anyway, wow. Sierra Fresh 3. Why is it 3? Made with real tears. They took all the infinite ammo out of the infinite ammo crate. This is outrageous. Lots of cover that you and AI can use, which help with the encounters. But yeah, I could use more side passages. Yeah, sure. Why view model FOB doesn't affect CSS weapons? Does it not? Stairs also out of order. I can feel that there's going to be a fight this way. So, I'm gonna F6. Okay, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Okay, that didn't work. That was a bad plan. That Vortigaunt jumps. There we go. Oh, that was stupid. I forgot, the rebels can actually target explosives that you're holding. Vortigaunt food kept fresh for the stove, the head crabs. Yeah, exactly. They just keep them right in the stasis crate. Oh. I don't know what I was expecting. Ah! Yoink. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was a bad plan. Hi, Flanity. How are you doing? Missed the Vort picture. What picture did I miss? I missed a Vort picture. I don't see any Vort picture. I'm really glad that you pointed that out, because that's worth going back for. Oh, that didn't really work the way I wanted it to. Very crunchy gunplay. Oh.
Surrender. Want to do it on cities. Nice. Build the ground.
Okay, I gotta make sure I take all their weapons so they don't. The guns. A lot of them. Yeah, I believe it. What are you doing?
I'm next. I just know
Okay. Want some Sierra Fresh? Sierra Fresh 3. There you go. Should have gave that Vort you killed the chef hat. Oh, there was a Vort with a chef hat. It's interesting to see that the rebels only pushed forward after the Vortigaunt died. Really? That's interesting. Ooh. It sounds like that was a deliberate choice. Hey, get back down. Get back down. Okay. Get back down. Okay. That elevator just closed. Restricted area, do not enter. I feel like there's gonna be a trap. Oh. Enough out of you. Why do the rebels not talk to each other other than the Vorts? They should. If you leave them idle for long enough, they should have idle dialogue. Save. I mean, there should be auto saves, but these rebels give ammo. Yes. Yeah, they can. I could have taken ammo. Didn't think to do that. I like the little indentation in the floor. I didn't really see it though, so I just kind of slumped down, but it's a nice little architectural detail there. Aperture computers. 120. What does this mean? Administration? Oh, the bathrooms. I'm a vampire. Ah! Now, actually, it's really cool that this reflection is here, because I don't usually see any mods using that. Is there going to be graffiti in the bathrooms? Is that Westo is here? Who's that again? That's a paper towel. That's not toilet paper. My immersion. Aperture 0 really made me realize that Portal 1 and Chapter 3 look more different than I thought. I mean, yeah, it definitely has its own style. Chapter 3, obviously it's using a lot of elements from Portal 1. So I mean, they're definitely related, but it's its own style. Can I turn the projector on? I wonder if there's like a way to get the projector to work. I'm guessing probably not, so I'm just gonna kick it. Oh, it doesn't break, so maybe there is. Westo is one of the Lambda generation guys. I knew the name sounded familiar, but did he playtest the map or something? Longest toilet paper roll ever. Hey, look! It's an Aperture core. Hey, Blix, look. Somebody used the Arbite core NPC. I wonder if that's going to be important. That'd be cool to interact with it. Yeah, how games choose to detail their bathrooms is always really interesting. Hi, Dimitron. Welcome. Am I saying your name right? I feel like there's a lot of these names that I just sort of came up with a pronunciation for in my head, and I never had to bother wondering if it was the correct one or not. Because I never say most of your names out loud. Got the Counter-Strike crate. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's a Half-Life 1 apprehension moment. Oh, I am saying it correct. That's good. A and D to get free. Uh-oh. Ooh. I think I was in a chair. Why did these rebels die if they caught me? What killed them? I didn't kill them. Oh, we got an Aperture HEV zombie. That's cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that was on purpose. Wow. Out of order. So we've got kind of a chapter 3 moment going on. How did these rebels die, though? Because, like, I didn't kill them. Weird. Share mechanic reminds you of Estranged Act 1. It's been a long time since I played Estranged. But yeah, that's a really good comparison. I forgot that was in Estranged. You playtested this map, it's really good. Yeah, I'm actually really, really impressed. It looked good to me on the workshop when I was looking at screenshots, but I didn't really know what to expect. This is incredibly well made. Uh-oh, it's a chase sequence. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. So he just Zen grenaded himself. Oh, okay, I can get through here. Ominous vent. Plot twist, Aperture Zero is actually Clone Cop's origin story. I don't think so, because he got out of Arbite 1, because this is not Arbite 1, I kind of forgot about that. This is a different facility, and Wilson was taken by the rebels. I don't think Clone Cop would care very much if Wilson was taken by the rebels. Is that the Family Guy death pose? What the... What? How did you... Oh, shoot. Too many questions. I like how this is an unarmed section that's not focused around the Gnome, you know? Like, it's like using a different NPC that we haven't really seen before. I think that's really clever. Oh, here's the HEV pods that they came out of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got some antlions. Uh-oh. Oh. Spoke too soon about the Gnome. Reminds you of Black Mesa Blue Shift. Yeah, I haven't actually played Black Mesa Blue Shift yet. Maybe that's another game to stream. Possibly. Where am I exactly? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go through here. Wait, maybe I can convince him to take out his grenade, and then he'll take care of these guys for me. I think he already... He's not going to take out his grenade. Okay, I'm in trouble. I don't think that's going to work. Uh-oh.
That was close.
Was close. I feel like we might get introduced to the portal gun in here. The displacer pistol. Kick that head crab. I'm not gonna kick it. I'm gonna stomp on it, actually. I hope I didn't just break the map. This is worse than the time I was in an Entropy 02 workshop map. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I have a little bit of a hot take. Controversial. I can't stand Family Guy. It's every single Family Guy gag that I've seen is just so unfunny. It's paced horribly. It's just such, like, low effort. I've never laughed at Family Guy. Death by Show. I'm gonna have the stream in the background for a bit. Yeah, no worries. Waiting on them finishing BM Blue Shift before playing it. Yeah, I don't know if I should play the current version or when it's all done. Imagine if Golems threw live head crabs at you like how poison zombies do. Well, they can Oh, there's the door override. I didn't even see it. They can spawn head crabs if they eat. I pressed the door override, but... Oh. Oh, okay. Forgot about the displacer pistol. Yeah, not in this map, looks like. Unless I'm mistaken. Gen Z humor. I don't think that it is, because it's like the writers are not, right? So okay, here we go. Oh, almost fell into the infinite pit here. We've got a lot of Zen stuff. Yeah, I've never watched a full episode of Family Guy either, so I guess I shouldn't say that I don't think it's funny if I haven't seen an entire episode, right? Like, I'm only watching pieces. That's not how it was intended, but I can't imagine my opinion would change if I saw a whole season. I think I would just be not having a good time. Whoa. This is very Portal. Okay, F6. Whoa! Okay. Okay, this button does not interact. That button looks like it's already depressed. Maybe it's like broken. It's kind of off tilt. Looks like a cube is supposed to drop there, but I don't think we actually need it. Okay. This looks a lot different from how it does in Portal because I'm sure you had to implement it yourself. I like those particles, though. Okay. Maybe I'm going to do something with the portal gun in part 2. Yeah, definitely. It would be cool to see it. We don't get to see the portal gun very often in add-ons and stuff, so it would be really interesting to see what you could do with it. Observation. This reminds me of how if you look at the chambers in Chapter 3 by themselves, they make no sense. I mean, yeah, I guess. It depends, because you're not seeing them in the state that they were, like, meant to be used in. And they're also meant to, you know, they test the testability, so they're testing, like, the test elements. So they might not work the way that conventional portal test chambers work. That's interesting. Is that a unique skin? Because it looks like it's got parts of like Clone Cop's, like the broken eye, and parts of the helmet look like Clone Cop. But that's a standard elite, I think. Yeah, that's really interesting. It's got a pulse pistol in there. Let me in! This guy is taking a nap. He's having a little honk shoe. Is that part of a chair? That's actually really clever. It's like just the seat of the chair. Vent there. Ladder that goes nowhere. Cake is a lie. Boy, I haven't seen that in a while. It's taking me back. It's just the episode 2 Dirty Elite? No, Blix, the eye is broken, right? There's no broken eye on the Dirty Elite, I don't think, right? I don't know if you've been asked this already, but did you enjoy Pyro's video on EZ2? Very much so. It was a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he covered it in such detail, you know, and seeing the live action set was amazing. Uh-oh. I might die to this. Yeah, the Pyro video was amazing. A really old version of Clone Cop's texture. Oh, interesting. That must be really old. I don't know where you found that. Is that a... That's a gooey poison head crab. We've never seen that before, so that's actually really interesting. let me take a closer look at this guy. It might be the old Clone Cop texture because it had like the yellow goo on it. Hello there. It had like the yellow goo or the green portal type goo and the broken light. But there's no model changes on this one. I think it's just the texture. Well, interesting. In the files and some streams from like 2019. Yeah, that's why it's like I didn't even recognize it. It's been so long. Plus, I'm used to seeing it with like the ribs sticking out and the brain exposed and everything. Oh, now he's awake. I wonder if they, yeah, I wonder if you replaced a prop with a NPC there. Oh. I forgot about that animation. That's actually really cool. Wow. That's a really good use of scripted sequences. So we have what looks like an Arbite employee here. I wonder how he is still so intact, not a skeleton. It's interesting. Could be a story there. It's been so long. You missed a scene in the vents? Oh no, what did I miss? No. What did I miss? Oh, what's that?
What the hell is going on?
That was weird. I'm assuming that's the scene you're talking about. I like how these panels are broken up by the Zen infestation. It's really a cool combination of like the Portal aesthetic and Zen. I like the lighting in here too. Up there. Cool, it's skinny. I hear bull squids. Wonder how these Zen zombies got here. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's probably how the Zen zombies got there. That answered my question. Oh. Oh. That's unfortunate. What happened to this baby bull squid? He's not looking so good. Is this gonna drop me into the... Okay. Okay, open this door. There's the rest of them. That turret is on my side. Looks like it could be useful. Why do I hear boss music? Uh-oh, that's why I hear boss music. I really like using turrets, like these Aperture turrets. Something about it, I don't know. Maybe it's because they feel like they should be an element in Portal. We got the poison zombie. We don't see very many of those. I think that was actually a blue goo poison zombie, but there's no texture for it. Ooh. Zen grenades are the answer to all the Zen stuff in Easy 2. Sort of, yeah. No, you're right. Replayed Uprising recently and found out about the other ending. Yeah. All the endings in Uprising are really cool. Amazed how a bunch of guys can have better stories and storytelling than AAA studios. Well, that's always like a really flattering thing to hear people say, but it's like, I don't know, the way that mod teams work and the way mods are made is very different from how commercial games are made. So a lot of times it ends up being kind of an apples to oranges comparison, I feel like. I think the reason why Eat a Salad is still in is because we never like test with poison zombies, so we never would have like ran into that line. We never would have heard that and thought like, that's kind of bad. Let's cut that. So this is a puzzle, I think. We use one crate to get up here, to get in there, to get the second crate, and then we use 2 crates to get up there. I really like the graffiti and how it's used to communicate that, because I probably wouldn't have figured that out on my own, but the Ratman drawings... Oops. I'm not doing so well on health, guys. The drawings, the graffiti, do a really good job of communicating that. How long have I been streaming for? An hour? I think I'm playing through this kind of slow because I keep dying in the combat. I know it's not supposed to be very long, but I think I'm just taking it very slow. Oh. Really? How am I supposed to get up there? Maybe I'm not supposed to stack. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Actually, I'm kind of lost as to what the solution is supposed to be. Because I thought it was very obvious from the graffiti that we're supposed to stack to get up there, but that won't work. Okay. I don't know why these rungs are missing. I think that makes it really complicated. The heck? Why was there a toilet flushing sound? This is horrifying. I never would have expected this. Oh, now I have to wait in here because I need more health.
A newfound sense of murderous intent fills me.
Okay. Is my microphone still working? I used the hardware mute on it. Looks like it's still picking up. Globagon used the toilet. Yeah, I guess. I don't want to know how that works. Ooh, I love the projected texture here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, so I think we've already been through this area. Or have we? Maybe not. No, I don't think we have. I hear the fan. It's very loud. The fan sound is like weirdly kind of playing in my ears. I don't know how to describe it, but it sounds really close. Oh, I know what to do. There we go. Clean. Good puzzle solution. The still alive radio will always be amusing. Got more of these Zen growths. Some of those are kind of nasty. What did that do? So I hit a button here. Not what I was expecting. Oh. Okay, I see what I have to do here. Oh. Or not. Starts and stops automatic. Oh, okay. So if I wait a minute. So me. Oh, I can see it goes. Okay, okay. So wait a minute. So I go like this, and then I need to crouch and probably do that. Okay. I need to very quickly crouch and do that. Okay. And then, whoa, okay, whoa. Wasn't expecting that. I really like these kind of physics and environment-based puzzles. So how do I know when one of these is gonna close? Like if I... Okay, this is actually kind of cool. If I wish we would have enabled gibbing on ragdolls so that you could just squish the... I mean, you could have faked it with outputs, actually. Okay, let me try something here. That triggered it. And then... Oh. Okay, so there's like a delay. Okay. This one doesn't seem to be working. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so that one works differently. Okay, I think I could probably go under this one. Or I could just do that. We got the Lambda generation logo. What happened to this guy? What happens if I, Oh, I got a SMG grenade. Did he SMG grenade himself? Oh, I wanted to explore the other area. No! Okay, wait, let me try. If I load a previous save, I'm gonna quick save, and then if I load this one. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna explore up here first. Okay. Get one SMG grenade, and then somehow I want to get down there. I don't have the portal gun, though. Oh, I think... Okay, I have an idea. So, I'm gonna quick save, and then try to... Nope, that's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. Okay, never mind. There's gotta be some way to get in... Yeah, in there. Hmm. I don't know how this works. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I just gotta... Okay. Door override.
Wow. I haven't seen one of these in a
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. I hope there's another way out. Okay, get some ammo. Yeah, I might actually be kind of stuck. So this is door override. But I feel like... Okay. Oh, okay, that makes me nervous. Sorry, I've been completely ignoring chat because I'm so engrossed in this game right now. Can you use the barrel to block, then jump on the barrel? I didn't end up needing the barrels, excuse me. But that was certainly that was one idea. It's based on motion, yeah. So it seems like the motion triggers it, but then nothing could actually stop the crushers. Imagine GLaDOS kept the Combine out using lots of turrets and lasers and balls. I think it was more like just preventing them from even knowing where the location was, to be honest. Like some kind of jamming or, you know, something to hide Aperture. You know how it's like underneath this cornfield. I think it's like hard to know how to get into it. I can't remember where I saw, but there's a theory that GLaDOS was able to keep the Combine radar because she gave turrets to them. I have seen that theory around. I kind of like that theory. That's different from how we explain it in EZ2. EZ2, yeah, right. So EZ2 does have an alternative explanation for that. This looks like it's going to be a boss arena. I'm going to do a save. Okay. More goo antlions. Got a rebel. Oh. So this doesn't make any sense because I have bullets, but he's going to click, and that should fire, but then there's actually bullets. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think it should have started with 0 ammo, and then it would be like the spent casings are still in there. First draw animations, typically they should be off unless they Unless they need to be on, but that might be forced on for that one. I don't quite remember. Hey, look, it's me. I feel so happy when I see that license plate. Blix put that on there. And there's supposed to be one for CW as well, but I think that one never actually made it into the game. The wheat field is probably further away. You mean, what do you mean? Oh, there's a parking lot above ground, which could be easily spotted. Yeah, maybe there's like, I don't know, something that prevents them from spotting the parking lot. It's hard to speculate. The wheat field is probably further away. Yeah, that's true. Pogger's in the chat. Hi, Tyler. How's it going? In Easy 2, isn't it Aperture gets Combine Turret from the future, reverse engineers it? Yeah, it's something similar to that, I would say. I'm hearing that I'm going to love this part. Showtime. Well, that's a little bit of a spoiler, right? Spoilers. So I'm assuming this is like an elevator that's going to come down. I don't know what's going to happen here. This is like a shipping container? Maybe it will drop down when I press this button. I'm not really sure. Maybe this one will rise up when I press the button. It's not really clear to me what's going on in this area. But I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh yeah, what does this do? Oh, okay, that...
Oh no, no, not you again.
I hear him, but I don't see him. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that guy stopped me. Oh, shoot. Okay. A lot of ammo over here. And not a lot of ways out. Okay. I want to trap these guys in here. Okay. 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 I just need to convince him to get over here. And then I can go here and do this. Yeah, there we go. Ow. Is there another one? I heard another one. That's new. Ow. Okay, so we got the antlions coming in. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Good enemy pathfinding, yeah. Really. So Tyler, I see you just joined. I'm playing through custom maps that people have made for Easy 2. So mods of mods. This one is called Aperture 0, and it's very good. Okay, I gotta use the crusher. Oh, not the antlion. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm not doing very good. Yeah, no, Underzilla, not that Tyler. Different Tyler. What even happened to me? Oh, it's the physics bug. It's that bug where you can fly off of things if they get hit by a gnome. Oh, that jump attack always gets me. Always that one. I really like the enemy infighting here. using a lot of bullets, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, grenaded myself. Oh, it won't go anymore. Uh-oh. I think we're done. Wow, that was intense. The Crusher breaks if you use it on the guard. The Crusher seems like it broke even without using it on the guard. When do you make a mod of Aperture 0 so you can do a mod of a mod of a mod of a mod? Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know how far down it goes. People are making mods of Uprising, Entropy 0 Uprising, so that's like a mod of a mod of a mod. You don't usually see arenas like this with infighting. I agree. This was actually a fantastic encounter. I know I was kind of just running through it madly without a lot of rhyme or reason, but I really like seeing the two different enemy factions fighting each other. I need more bullets reference. Yeah, sure. It's cool to add to the chaos. Yeah. No, I love really chaotic encounters like this in Source Engine games. Or first-person shooters in general. I see you. So, am I supposed to, like, what do I, don't tell me I'm supposed to go here, right? Oh! Yeah, what? Wasn't expecting that. Aperture 0, Part 1. Created by Danskart. Danskart in the chat. Playtested by Dimitron, Inimini, Gildon, and Misador. I recognize all those names from the workshop. You guys are great. Wow. I'm actually really impressed by Aperture 0. I knew I was going to enjoy it, but the design of the encounters was a lot of fun. Like, I just genuinely had a lot of fun playing through. The fights with the rebels in the hallways were great, and especially that arena at the end with the antlions and the zombies, just so good. I do think that there could have been a little bit more like non-linearity. Like, usually it was always like exactly one way to go, and sometimes in like the firefights it would have helped, I think, to have more like side like flanking routes and stuff. But it didn't really hurt it, you know, like it was still a lot of fun. Very good job, guys. That was awesome. Yeah, the tube got me. Really cool map, absolutely. Good climax fight to end part 1 on. I agree. I'm curious where part 2 will go, because we're supposed to be rescuing Wilson from some rebels, but we didn't get to see very much about that yet. So I'm interested to see like where you go with the story elements. So up next, looks like the stream has been going for about an hour and a half. There's a few more maps I'm going to play. And then the plan was that I was going to stream the beginning of Easy 2 with some workshop add-ons installed. I'm not sure if we'll get to that or not. We'll see how I'm feeling at about the 2-hour mark, and depending on if I want to keep streaming, we'll do the main campaign with workshop add-ons. If I'm, you know, ready to quit, then we'll probably just do the maps for this portion. There are a few more maps I wanted to play. I couldn't add all the maps that I want to play on stream because it would take a long time. I was given an unlisted map from Conair called Exophiles, or I think it was also called Vort Kitchen, so I'm not sure what the actual name is, something like that. So I'm going to play through that. I also want to play through these random scenes by Gildon, because I haven't played that before, and it just looked funny. Husk Underground is a really good map. Maybe I'll play through that one too, actually. Just throw that in there. I played it before, but it's a really good one. All these maps are great. I enjoy them a lot. I'm actually going to pause the stream for just a little bit before I start the next map. Go AFK for just like maybe 5 minutes here, and then we'll get right into the next one. So stay tuned, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Hello, I'm back. Sorry if that was a longer break. Hope you're still watching. No worries if you had to leave. I'm not able to make polls on YouTube, but I have a question for you, chat. Um, if I was to do a stream on Friday, would it be better to do a part 2 of this stream of playing through workshop add-ons, or should I do Portal Revolution? Because I really want to play Portal Revolution. I thought that would be a good one to stream, but I'm not sure which would be better for a Friday stream. Second question, I wish I could do polls in chat. Maybe there's a way to do that. I'm not quite sure. But second question is, if I play through the campaign of EZ2 with workshop add-ons, should I start from chapter 2? Since most of the workshop add-ons don't affect chapter 0 or chapter 1 very much, I was thinking maybe starting from chapter 2 would be a good way to show the workshop add-ons. You can make polls in YouTube streams. Don't you need to be monetized? Isn't that like a premium feature? Or am I silly? I might be silly. Let me try that actually. Do Portal Revolution. Wow. A lot of people want to see me play Portal Revolution. I was surprised. I thought maybe the EZ2 streams would be more, it's something more unique. But I'm really interested in Portal Revolution. So I'm probably going to do that. I don't know how to make a poll. Let's see. I know there's a way to make a poll, but I don't see how to do that on like the show moderation activity. About chat. Yeah, I might need to learn how to do polls, because I don't know at the moment. I thought it was something that was only for like monetized channels, but I'm probably wrong about that. So anyways, I won't worry about setting up the polls right now, but Portal Revolution will be something new. So I'm going to stream EZ2 with minor dev commentary. Well, I mean, that's what it would be. It would be EZ2 with some commentary from me about stuff, as well as talking about the workshop add-ons. And I plan on doing a little bit of that today, although my previous streams have been about 2 hours each, and we're closing in on the 2-hour mark, so I'm not sure how far we'll get today. But I wasn't sure if like doing a part 2 of this with more of that kind of content would be better, or Portal Revolution. If people want to see me play Portal Revolution, I really want to play it, so I'm gonna plan on that. So that'll be a Friday stream, and then next Saturday I want to do a Hammer stream where I make a level. Been really excited about that idea. So, and I think that'll be more interesting than me playing a game, me making a game, So we played through Aperture 0. I'm gonna play through Exophiles, and then if there's time, we're gonna do Husk Undergrounds. Oh yeah, so Vortal Kitchen is the first map in this pack. Now you're leaning more on EZ2. Oh, it's too late. I made up my mind. No, it's okay. I should do like I don't know, a Twitter poll or a external poll or something. Alternate for variety. Yeah, that's a good idea, because I want to do both. I just know next Saturday I want to stream Hammer, because I'm really excited to do that. And I've got somewhat of an idea of what I'm going to do now. Exophiles were going to be a collection of one-offs, but then you decided on a, wow, you can do this with just VScript campaign. So, Magpie, are you the same person as Con Air?
If I talk to you out here,
I didn't realize that.
Trouble. I'll stay here. This is such a nice neighborhood, too.
Exophiles, Vortal Kitchen. Exogenic Investigations Bureau of City 17. Assignment. Investigate unauthorized almshouse. Intel trafficking takes place, but Unrelated to known underground. Heavy presence of untagged exogens. I think in this case that's meaning Vortigons. Objectives: arrest all humans, terminate all exogens. This guy has the so-called Arbite shotgun. I thought I was supposed to take that, but I guess I don't get that yet. So I get the green night vision, similar to the radio guy in Cold Signal. Oh, hi, Magpie. I didn't realize you were the same as Conair. Kickstart investigation by kicking things. Ah. Okay, so that door is open now. What was that? Head grabs. A Black Mesa HEV kit. Or sorry, health kit. Thanks for reading out loud. Chat obscures the screen. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my chat setup right now, I have it on the left side, so it's not covering up the player's view model, like the gun, on the right side of the screen. But yeah, that is really bad for text, because text usually shows up on the left side of the screen. Do I have your map? Which map is your map? I'm not sure if I am familiar. It's like something's going on down there. They're breaking into a building with a combine lock on it, using a crowbar. Well, I thought there was supposed to be a button in here. Oh yeah, here it is. I played an earlier version of this, but I'm not sure how much different it is now. I remember being really confused about where to go, and now I am confused about where to go again. Offline. Is that a recent map? I don't know if I know that one. We might be able to play that. So I hit that button. And I hit... Oh, here, this button. Okay. I hear like a Zen healing sound. Where does that open? This is really confusing to me. Okay, so I pressed 1, 2. It's not worth it? What do you mean it's not worth it? You saw all 3 buttons. Yeah, and I pressed them, but nothing, looks like nothing happened. So wait, what are these buttons supposed to open? So let's see. So this goes in here. It's not really clear to me where these buttons are supposed to lead. Kitchen. Oh, okay. There we are. I heard something over here. Okay, wait, no, maybe it wasn't over here. Maybe it was... What did that actually do? Ah, here we go. Opened a secret passageway. Your vision is augmented. Leave no stone unturned. I like that. So we've got the NVG. So I can see that they have some Black Mesa crates, like the ones in Entropy 01. And it looks like they're delivering some supplies to Dr. Kleiner. Wasn't expecting to see Dr. Kleiner in this. That's kind of cool, actually. Makes sense. I remember there being combat in here when I played. But I don't have any weapons. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, Oh. What was that? Oh, that's gnarly. Like some manhack parts in there. Some bullets. So the arms in this mod are using the radio guy's arms. Oh. Oh, that's not good. It looks like we're starting a fire in here. Am I just supposed to go back out the way I came? It's chef's hat. It's so silly. I get the shotgun now. Oh, that was the guy from outside who had the shotgun. But, is that supposed to open something? Or, like, press this and then... Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, we got some bull squids and a zombie gaunt. Oh, it's a regular... It's not a head crab. It's like a cannibal vortigaunt. Nice use of those projected texture shadows. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. November 25. Maybe. How long is the map? I could play that. Got a Vortigaunt in a cage here? A little bit confused what... Like, why would the Vortigaunts put a Vortigaunt in a cage with the head crabs and the body there? Something's going on with these Vortigaunts. Oh! There we go. This is a really nice reuse of the models from Cold Signal. I like that a lot. We got some antlion grubs. Oh, an Arctic bull squid. I think this is a healing pool. I didn't take any damage. Really short and dark. You know, I think I was going to play that map and I never did, so I think that might be a good option for this stream, actually. Okay. Uh-oh. I opened too many doors. It's actually kind of tense. So some of these Vortigons are actually zombies. They're using the decomposed texture, but they're not headcrab zombies like the regular zombie gaunts. That's kind of interesting. I've never seen anything like that before. So there's no lines for ordering surrender in this, which makes sense because they're a new character. They're not bad cop, so. Yeah. Surrender, surrender. Okay, we're good. Good to go. Okay. No muzzle flashes with the guns. Yeah, I guess you're right. I never noticed that before. I wonder if it's like that in Cold Signal. Okay. I think this is gonna be the end, maybe? Ooh. Oh, okay. Way forward here. Spooky sounds. Zen head crab. Lots of shotgun ammo. Is that a screwdriver? Ow. Oh, that's from Half-Life Opposing Force. It's where did you get this asset from? That's like the other HEV charger. Or maybe it was from Half-Life Blue Shift. I think it was from the training course in Opposing Force. Oh, what is this? What the heck? Uh-oh. This is like the Nylanth from Half-Life 1. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit confused by what's going on. I don't entirely understand right now. Whoa. That was something. Prop from Swelter. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, so now I can leave this area. I like this, like, what do they call this? Operating theater. It's like you've got the, yeah. It's like for, like, medical education stuff. Oh, that's a lot of grenades. That was altogether too many grenades, I think. Large number of grenades. Ow. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna take damage. Okay. The gunplay with just the pistol and the shotgun is still pretty good. I feel like there's different cases where I want to use different weapons. Yeah, it's a really clever use of the kick animation too. So, why are these Vortigons cannibals? I feel like I missed something kind of important. Have I already been through here? I think I've already been in here. Maybe I haven't. Got a lot of zombies in here. Some more of those Zen crystals as well. There's a lot of custom props in here, I'm noticing. Oh, it's a zombie without the head crab attached. That's kind of interesting. You know, this environment with it looks almost like I'm thinking this is like a professor's office. I don't know where we are exactly, what this building is, but it kind of reminds me of the university in Human Error. That was a really good mod. Yeah, like here we have like a classroom. Uh-oh, physics. What is happening? Ow. It's interesting how they keep using the like the physics props that way. They have like telekinesis. Is it cannibalism if Vortigons aren't human? Well, like yeah, because like depends on your definition. Like when we're talking about cannibalism, like humans and Vortigons are both sentient. Like yeah, I know they're not literally the same species, but like in terms of like what's meant by the word, I feel like the important part is not strictly what species you are. Like Vortigons are intelligent creatures that are capable of empathy. Like still be cannibalism, probably. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, these guys are tanky. Vort lore. Okay, guys. It is though, that's what cannibalism means. Yeah, but like we don't okay, when we talk about cannibalism, we don't have like a concept of other sapient beings that aren't humans, really. You know what I mean? Like it's weird when you apply it to aliens because it's like that's a different environment where there's like more than one type of sapient being that has personhood. You know, you're right. You're right about dogs. But also, weren't these Vortigons eating other Vortigons? So they are still cannibals then. I should stop hiding buttons. Yeah, you should. Where are the buttons? Where are they? I'm so lost. I see these wires. So this wire goes here. So it's got to be in the office somewhere. This office. Is it going to be behind there? Is it going to be there? No. Is it going to be under the desk like in Easy 2 a bunch of times? No. I don't see any hidden button in here, even though there's a wire leading into the room. Maybe I need to like destroy the bookcase or something. Yeah, I don't know. Under the table by the wall, there's a radio. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's really hard to find. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I would have found that. We could have been here for a long time. What's a Vortigon? Oh, they're intelligent aliens in the Half-Life story. They were the bad guys in the first game, but they're not actually bad. Humans attacked them first, and also they were enslaved by this powerful, like, telepathic intelligence that the main character kills. And then in the second game, they help humans overthrow the worst aliens, trying to simplify without using the names. Make it. So, Tyler, for reference, the character we're playing as in this mod of a mod is kind of a bad guy, just like in Entropy Zero, you play as the bad guy. So I'm somebody who works for the Combine. I'm like an investigator in this mod of a mod that we're playing right now. And so originally I was supposed to be finding where these humans were hiding Vortigaunts, but it turns out the Vortigaunts are in like a cult and they're butchering people or something. But I don't quite understand why. Like that part isn't really explored in the add-on. So that's the question I keep asking is like, why are these Vortigaunts evil? I don't understand. Why is this happening? I do like the combat with the Vortigaunts, especially with the Vortigaunt zombies as a subclass, and with these two weapons, the Arbite shotgun and the Arbite pistol. Okay, so I have to read this for chat. Exogenic Investigations Bureau of City 17, preliminary mission report. Findings, no human collaborators, no humans besides victims. High levels of telekinetic and pyrokinetic capable Vortigaunts. I couldn't read it because it went too fast. I'm sorry. This is the report on what happened, and it's saying basically they were looking for people harboring Vortigaunts, but they found that the Vortigaunts were actually acting on their own, and they were keeping people as hostages or something. But I just feel like there's something missing from the story here. The first time I played it, I felt like the framing of the story is really weird because the Combine mission ends up being sort of like right. And I just don't really like that very much. It's like, yeah, I mean, it could happen where circumstantially the Combine send you in there to do something really evil, and then you end up finding out that it's kind of an all right thing. The mission was good in the end, but like it could happen, but it seems weird to frame the story that way, you know? Like I don't like that idea of like validating what the Combine are doing because it's obviously evil. So I don't know. It was weird. Your wife came in while you were explaining. Don't worry, you didn't miss very much. It's okay. I'm simplifying a lot. So that map that we played was Exophiles, Vortal Kitchen, by Conair, also known as Magpie. And so the plan was I was gonna play Random Scenes by Gildon and then Husk Undergrounds by Gildon. But I think instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at Offline and maybe play that. So if I switch to the just chatting scene here, we're just going to chat for a minute while I switch my add-ons out. I've got to exit the game and then go on Steam. So there's going to be another map explaining the Vortigaunt splitting into different groups, with the one group that eats humans. That's interesting, actually. I think that would have been a cool direction to go, getting into like different groups of Vortigaunts, because the Vortigaunts are supposed to sort of share their thoughts and memories telepathically. So seeing like if they were fragmented somehow, that could be a really interesting hook for a story. Tyler says, I gotta bounce, but I'll try to be earlier for next week's stream. Peace out. Yeah, no worries, Tyler. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun. Hope you enjoyed that gameplay. Offline was mozzarella. Yeah. Sorry, I have a little bit of streamer brain at the moment as I'm trying to subscribe to... Don't know, these maps are much better. What do you mean? Do you not want me to play it? It's bussin' for real, for real. Thanks, Tyler. I can hold off if you don't want me to play it, mozzarella. Otherwise, I can play through real quick. There's a lot of bouncing ideas around. Yeah, those discussions can always get really interesting, talking about the lore and kind of speculating about what can happen. So, mozzarella, did you say you don't want me to play your map offline? Because I can play it right now, or I can hold off if you want to hold off. If you're going to do an update or something. It's all an excuse to shoot. I mean, yeah, you could look at it that way, but I like maps, mods, games that tell a story, that try to immerse you in a narrative, make you think about things a little bit more. Like, yeah, I mean, arguably, all the stories are just justification to interact with the game, but I don't tend to think about it that way. Micah says, I could definitely buy Vortigaunt cannibal cults with their religious vibes, but I still feel like they would need a justification. Yeah, because the Vortigaunts are supposed to all sort of be of one mind, because they share memories through the vortessence, like the Force. But I think it could be interesting if there's exceptions to that. Like, are there splinter, like, mini hive minds within that, or some of them that are cut off from the vortessence, like in Half-Life Alyx, stuff like that? Be interesting. Yes, please. Is that yes, do play the map, or yes, don't play the map? Because I can play it, or I can hold off, whichever you'd like. So if we're gonna switch to the campaign portion, just thinking out loud here. Hold off. Yeah, okay, I won't play it. Don't worry. If we're gonna switch to playing the campaign, should I start from chapter 2? Because most of these add-ons don't really come into effect. What happens when a hive mind gets a split personality? Yeah, exactly. So these are the add-ons that I'm thinking of playing the campaign with. I was told that extended citizen speech has conflicts with the game. I think I would like to just roll with it, because I did like what the add-on was doing, and then we can sort of spot when there's issues with it. I also wanted to add the immersive death cam add-on. I don't really like playing with it personally, but it would be cool to try it out. Start from whatever chapter you feel like you want to play and talk about. Well, it's like I'd like to start from chapter 0 and play through the whole game, but I also feel like the add-ons, if we're focusing on workshop add-ons, the add-ons won't come into effect until chapter 2. So maybe it would be better to start there. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Do whatever you want, start in chapter 2. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So I'm gonna play through. Should I still play through Husk Underground, or do we want to skip straight into the campaign part? Thinking now that I have the game closed down, I could just go straight into the campaign. I was gonna play through Husk Underground, but I think we could probably just switch into the next segment. What do you guys think? I'm going to hide my screen a second, and then I can subscribe to that additional workshop add-on. So it was called, what was it called? Immersive Death? Is that the name? Immersive first-person death. You want to see random scenes? Okay, let's do random scenes first, and then we'll do the campaign starting from chapter 2. I think that sounds good. Yeah, so I'll start the game up again. How long do you still plan on playing today? That's something I keep trying to decide. I think maybe I can go for another hour or 2 at the most. I think after 2 hours, I think I'll be probably pretty burnt out. Preliminary mission report findings: no human collaborators, no humans besides victims, high levels of telekinetic and pyrokinetic capable vorts, citizens lured by promise of temporary shelter or escaping. Ask the chief if there's a union-specific word for cannibalism between species. Is that actually in the end text of the map? Because that would be so funny. We were actually talking about that. So we're going to play random scenes by Gildon. 4 random scenes that they made when they were bored. So Gildon or Gildon X, I believe. I might be saying the name wrong. I'm sorry. They have made a bunch of really good maps. I think they made the NPC Arena and Husk Underground and this Counter-Strike port map and the Combine Combat Test. There's just lots of maps on the workshop that are all very excellent. But I haven't played this random scenes add-on that I found, so I wanted to play through it. I think this one is going to be more of like a odds and ends kind of map. The last line I missed was talking about if there's a word for cannibalism between species. That's really funny because we were actually talking about that before I finished the map. So this is random scenes. I think some of those lines are cut.
Let's do this. I'll have to kill you.
So this is a lot of fun because they made these scenes in Face Poser, the choreography tool for Source, and it's just a really fun tool to mess around with. But I love how they draw their stun sticks and then they start kicking each other with the kick attack. I'll just let that go. Eventually one of them will die. Interesting. That actually was pretty cool. Okay, I think... Which one is gonna win? They're almost there. Okay, there we go. But he dropped goo... Oh, it's too good. That's so funny. I wonder if he intended for that to happen or if that just kind of how it shook out. Like, I want this. There we go. Okay.
We're all starving, and Kleiner's head crab's probably eating grade A head.
I can't believe that's an actual line from Half-Life 2.
What idiot put Kleiner in charge? Can we talk about this later?
Can we talk about this later? This has such Source, like, choreography, energy.
What now? What am I supposed to do about it? Speak English. Holy sh... They're everywhere!
Wonder if I press it again, does it no, it doesn't restart. Well, that was random scenes, guys. Aren't you glad that we played this? Excellent. Excellent map. 10 out of 10. But actually, like, unironically, it's really good to, like, play around with the scene tools and see how the NPCs interact. It's a lot of fun. So I get it. And this hopefully will show up in Gildon's future maps. So guys, before I switch over to the campaign, do we want to do Husk Undergrounds or DE Port from Counter-Strike? Employee 8, no. No. Okay. We're going DE Port. I know I said I was going to play Husk Undergrounds, but I just love this map, and it's a good, like, quick map, because it's supposed to be a Counter-Strike level that's ported to Entropy 02. So we're playing Counter-Strike. Can't remember how this works actually. 'Cause I know like you can get companions. I know there's enemies around. Got an SMG. I hear footsteps. The weird YouTube heart thing. Yeah, I don't like that emoji fountain as a feature. I mean, it is nice to see people putting hearts in the chat, but... Oh. I think this has respawn. No, it doesn't have respawning. Okay. So this time we got a buddy. We got two buddies. They both have pistols.
Hold this position.
Oh, I get a green night vision. That's kind of cool. It's a different one from the one in Cold Signal.
Bullseye. Moving.
I'm gonna order my squad up here. Okay. So, oh. Oh! Okay, I lost my team. This map is legit more fun than Counter-Strike 2 currently. Wow. I haven't actually played CS2 yet, believe it or not. So I have to try it out. I just can't believe that this feels like playing Counter-Strike and it's just running an easy 2. You know, I mean, it's really well made. Doesn't CSF have an NVG like that? I never used the NVG in Counter-Strike, so like I don't even know. I don't even know what the night vision is. Uh-oh, somebody's shooting at me. Oh, there's a guy over here. Is this like a teammate? Okay, I guess I get a guy. He has an M16 or an M4. Maverick, I think is what it's supposed to be called in Counter-Strike. Oh, they're shooting at my teammates somewhere else. Oh, there? This is actually a lot of fun. Are the muzzle flashes broken for all non-standard weapons? It's possible. Oh, there's a bomb! I didn't know this had the actual bomb from Counter-Strike. Uh-oh. Lost somebody. Oh, the grenade doesn't work. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. The bomb is gonna go off before I get over there. Uh-oh, I'm reloading. It's faster. Switching to the other weapon is faster than reloading. Uh-oh. Where's the bomb? I hear it. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's not working. Okay. Why is it not working? It's not, I can hold down the use key, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, shoot. Oh. That was fun. Oh! That crashed. Well, that's awkward. Well, that was that. You have to hold down. I was holding it down, and it didn't do anything. It just has no indicator, but I was holding it down, and nothing changed. I guess I let go too soon, but I didn't know, like, if it was working or not. Okay, so we're gonna go back to just chatting, and then should I do Husk Underground? Okay, we'll throw in Husk Underground, and then I'll switch to Chapter 2 with Workshop add-ons. I think that sounds like a good plan. Okay, Husk Underground by Gildun, and then that'll be it for this segment, and then we'll do a little bit of the campaign. So I start out with a shotgun, pulse pistol, and SMG. Sightline 0. What's interesting? Okay.
What the hell was that?
Oh, by Danskart. Really good job on Aperture 0, by the way. It's an incredible map. Yeah, I wasn't playing very well. I was just kind of messing around. Okay, so we'll try this again.
What? You, soldier guy, come with me.
Oop. Love Husks. I didn't even see that guy because his, I think I hit his eyes and they turned off. Try that again. Yeah. Husks are great. Yeah, this is actually kind of difficult on hard because they don't give you a lot of shield to start out with. Husks are so cool. Will be pretty cool to see these introduced in some official capacity in the future. Yeah, I agree. Sure will. Creepy voices. Yeah, I believe all the voice work is done by Blix. Had some grenades. Stealth section of these could be pretty fun. I agree. I completely agree. Ooh. See, he heard the gunshot and he fired at where I shot from. I thought I was being sneaky, but I was not. I have to play a lot more aggressively if I want to beat the whole thing. I tried kind of playing nice to let the AI shine, but they're actually pretty vicious in this map, which is good. I mean, it's like it's a challenge. There we go. Got an elite down there. You know, none of the husks are aggressive unless you attack or walk into them. I mean, you can't always avoid walking into that. Like, so in this map, okay. So, right here, in this area. Okay. These ones, actually, I might be able to... Okay. I made a friend. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. I think that's what makes them such an amazing NPC, is that they're not strictly, like, hostile. They're, you know, like, they're an obstacle. And so there's a lot of different ways you can approach a problem with them. Wonder if I... So if I tell them to follow me and they have to go past these husks, will the husks attack them? Let's see. No. If I had more health kits, I could probably recruit a few more. Are they not gonna follow me through here? That's lame. Oh man. Okay. I had the idea of citizens getting the husks to follow them is really cool. How do I progress here? I thought they were supposed to come through this door. Maybe not. A little confused. How's this supposed to work? Oh, okay.
Great. Well, shit.
I'll leave them in there for a while. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh, tricked me. You give weapons to husks to make them friendly to you. You sure can. Oh, where is a weapon? Let's see if I can find a weapon. Uh-oh. Stay back. Oh man. It's so dark in here. Even with the night vision on, I can't really see anything. Ooh. This map is actually really hard. I'm kind of just blind firing because I can't really see anything. There we go. Okay, now the music starts. Pick up all the ammo, and I think that's actually it for this mini campaign here. Yeah, there we go. That was a nice little demo of how the Husks work. Husk NPC. Blix did an incredible job. I think they're going to be a gameplay staple now, just like the way they're so interactive. Like, they're not strictly enemies. They can be allies. They can be enemies. They can be environmental obstacles. They're just a really good NPC. So that was Husk Underground. So now we're going to switch over to the campaign section. I think I'm going to play through Chapter 2, maybe Chapter 3, and maybe Chapter 4, and then that will be it for today. I think that sounds like a good plan. So I'm going to switch over to the loading screen for a little bit while I get set up with that, and then we will get into it. Now you're just like the husks, forever staring at the dark, ignorant and doomed despite your eternal vigilance. Wait. What is that line from? That sounds so familiar. That's why is it not coming to my head what that is a line from? Dynamic muzzle flashlight seems bork. Even vanilla easy 2 should have those light from the gunfighting lighting up the rooms. It depends. It's tied to a convar, and I think it doesn't always work depending on what's in the map. So I can understand why it might not show up. Okay, well, I'm gonna switch my add-ons over, and we might take just another. No, I didn't sub to the VScript Dynamic Mesolite add-on because those are in a separate collection than the one that I was playing. So I'm gonna switch my add-ons over. The husks have reverted into lung. That's a Dr. Brain. That's a Braincast line. I knew it was from somewhere, but I couldn't remember where it was from. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take one more brief intermission while I get the add-ons set up. So stay tuned. I'll be back with the campaign add-ons, and then we can start the final segment of the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes here. I'm back. So we're gonna get ready to get into chapter 2 here. Before we start, this head crab. I just thought that was cool. I just wanted to share that I have a head crab. Oh, that and one other thing. I got my Entropy 02 shirt for the stream. It's just a custom print, so there's no team uniform or anything. Anyways, let's get started. This game contains scenes. It does. Nice crab and merch. Thank you. It's not exactly merch because we don't sell it, but it's just, I just wanted to have a shirt for it, you know? Okay, so the bonus maps no longer have bonus maps because I unsubscribed from those. At some point in time, I would like to do a complete playthrough of EZ2. I think for today, because we're focusing on workshop add-ons, I'm going to skip to chapter 2. As much as I want to talk about chapter 0, there's a lot we can say about chapter 0, and chapter 1, we're going to skip to chapter 2 so we can show off these workshop add-ons. And I'm hoping to play through chapter 3 with the Carryable Wilson add-on, because that's one that I was especially interested in. I wanted to know how it played. So, we're going to start with chapter 2. Contact Aberration. You know, over the years, I kind of have learned to hate this introduction. Not for the reasons, not for any reasons really. It's because every time you load into this map, C21, you've got to just like wait for, you know, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds for the little cutscene to play. And if I'm testing something, if I'm testing the AI or I'm testing like changes or something, I just find that really annoying. I mean, I guess if I was doing like a test and I needed to rapidly iterate, I could just remove that or skip it or something, but usually, yeah, it's just...
Wow, I haven't seen one of these in a long time.
Love the first draw animation. So the add-ons we have, I should have shown those first. So we are looking at Combine Assassin and Contact Aberration. The Combine Ball Light, Dynamic Light, Script, Explosion, Ground Fire, Fake Tree Sway, Extended Citizen Speech, Flammable Barrels, Combine Voices from Half-Life Alyx. We got Hound Eyes and Voltigores and Zen Grenades, Immersive Glow, Improved Muzzle Flashlight, the Jacket Fix on Mossman. I don't think we're going to get that far. We got some basic models for the Hound Eye and Voltigore. This game contains scenes and Carryable Wilson. So that's what I'm running with for now. And I really wanted to see some of those gameplay improvements like Carryable Wilson, the Combine Assassin, stuff like that. I really like the muzzle flashes. Wow, the muzzle flash script. That looks really cool. I'm kind of distracted by these muzzle flashes. They just look awesome. The AR-2's is blue. It's a little bit bright, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, and my grenade is now incendiary, that's the other thing. So right there, you can see they were approaching me until I saw them. Then they started backing up, and one of them, even once they started getting shot, one of them dropped his guns. I didn't see it in time to stop shooting though. Oh yeah, I don't know if I read your message, Blix. I remember playing Chapter 2's intro for the first time in 2019, and I smiled when I heard the shootdown SFX and realized I was going to fight an autogun. I did not recover. You know, that's a really good point. Like, why didn't we have to shut down the autogun before the dropships fly in? I never really thought about it. It never really bothered me because I just figured that was the sound used for the whatever anti-air. Like, it wasn't really all that important, but I don't know. Will Hound Eyes make any official return? Probably not. It's really too early to say. I mean, it's like, it's not even like I can't tell you. It's like I don't know. No plans for it, but you know, never say never. I didn't test the whole game with Tree Sway add-on. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, that's kind of to be expected with workshop add-ons. So, you know, if it does happen, we will take note of it. But it won't. You know, I'm playing this through mostly to test out the add-ons, so it's not gonna ruin the experience or anything. We'll be prepared. Oop. Wow. How did I mess that up that badly? Sounds of human futility. So why didn't the autogun shoot down those guys? I feel like we've probably had conversations about that before, Blix, that I just don't even remember. I don't remember. Plus, with the Tree Sway add-on, I don't think we're gonna get... Like, the farthest we could possibly get today is Chapter 4. So I don't think we'll have many opportunities to see it, unfortunately, as much as I want to. I'm playing horribly today. Oh, look at all those medkits. I'm gonna have to go back for the medkits. I have that streamer brain going on, so... I've played this like a million times, and I'm still losing. Waiting for Tactical Entropy 02 mod. I mean, I'm sure there's workshop add-ons for that. If not, there will be. Why don't you make one? You know, you could make like some scripts and stuff, some cool special effects. I saw a video recently, I think it was by Ratlobber, that was about adding like reshade and add-ons to Left 4 Dead to make it look tactical. And I thought that actually looked pretty cool. I'd like to see someone do that to Easy 2. You don't remember anyone asking why the autogun didn't shoot down the ships? We had to have asked at some point over the course of 4-ish years, right? Surely, I'm not only just bringing this up now. But, yeah, I mean, it's not really important, but it does make me question now. Grenade jump scare. I really like these muzzle flashes. I do notice some occasional frame rate drops. I don't know if that's from the muzzle flashes specifically. I hear the assassin already.
Where the hell have you been? I killed them all already.
How did I know? How did I know what? About the grenade? Disperse and scan. It's really weird to hear the Half-Life Alyx voices.
Overwatch reports outbreak in proximity. Observe and stay sharp. Overwatch is at code Iron 5.
The dialogue for the assassin is really good as well. So the reason I used the Half-Life Alyx voices add-on, I wasn't sure about that one because it is using content from another game. It's It's another Valve game, so Valve games typically are allowed for mods. The reason I wanted to show it was because I think the voices just sound a lot better this way, to be honest. I think the Half-Life 2 soldier dialogue is too difficult to understand. And because it uses the sentences system, we can't add captions for it, at least not accurate captions. So I just really like how the Half-Life Alyx voices are written around not using sentences. So they have accurate captions, and they're a lot more easy to understand. And I thought it was good. I thought whoever made the add-on also did a really good job covering all the different cases for voice lines. Tactical Entropy 0 mod. Well, what do you mean, how did I know? How did I know? How did I know that you're thinking of making one? I mean, I'm just making a suggestion. That was kind of freaky. So wait, if I back them into a wall, will they make the jumping sound? So if I... It's not working. Sometimes they do a little hop, and I think the jumping sound still plays. Recon in progress. The extended speech add-on is compatible with the soldier add-on, so you can have the soldiers react to what the citizens say. Do they actually?
Scan and observe.
It's weird having the assassin here, because I've played this so many times. Chat stream delay makes tracking conversations hard. Yeah, that's a problem with a lot of streams. I could have decreased the latency, and maybe I should have, but I wanted to keep the quality clear, and I didn't think that a little bit of delay would be that bad. But maybe I should change that in the future. Eyes on.
Ready weapons. Prepare to enforce.
He has an interesting grip on that pistol. Haven't seen that before. What's up? Okay, I have an idea. Wait a minute. So, what if... What if I send the assassin out first? But she should be cloaked. Now they're all gonna advance. Oh, she's almost dead already. If she dies right away, I'm gonna reload a save, because I wanted to show what the gameplay is like with her being there. She's stuck on a prop. Oh. Well, that was an unfortunate grenade throw. Wow. So I heard some unique on fire sounds that were from the enhanced citizen speech add-on. How does cloaking work with EZ2 AI? I'm not quite sure how to answer that. Like in terms of how they know when to activate or deactivate the cloak, or in terms of like the other NPCs not seeing them? The NPC awareness states. That might be a better question for Blix, actually. Because Blixabon is entirely, he wrote the assassin code. Well, no, sorry. I think it's... How much of that was using Meister Phoenix's assassin versus how much was Blix? I don't quite remember. I think it's a unique implementation. I have a little bit of streamer brain, though, so I don't really want to answer super complicated technical questions, because I'm going to get it wrong. Can you use the CSS Soldier add-on for a mod? Like, as far as permission goes, like, absolutely. That's why the add-on is there, so go for it. If you mean like a Easy 2 workshop mod. AI relies on sight sound and idle investigation alert states to deal with cloaking. I think it's a little bit simpler in this implementation, so I don't recall exactly how it works. I didn't implement it. From what I remember, NPCs are just prevented from acquiring the assassin as a target when she's cloaked. And I think there's some exception cases for, like, if they're really close, then they can. I'd have to ask Blix for the actual answer. I don't know exactly, and I don't want to misspeak, but that's what I remember from reviewing the code. I love it when the soldiers kick props out of the way. I think "Here Come the Hacks" might be a new line from the extended citizen speech mod. I don't know about some of those on fire sounds. It's pretty nasty. I'm afraid that these guys are going to get set on fire. When an assassin is cloaked, NPCs cannot sense it unless they're really close. Okay, so I was right. I was afraid I was going to say something completely wrong. But thanks for the clarification. Really appreciate it. Oh, the assassin got in my way. Oh, I was gonna kick the can towards them. Oh, the assassin jumped up there. It's fun to kill rebels because I hate this. You don't really mean that. People say that a lot, but, like, I don't know. They were likable characters, even if the pathfinding was annoying. At least I think that. Maybe I've just played too much Half-Life 2. So I'm not giving very much commentary on Easy 2 right now, and I'm sorry for that. If this was meant to be more of a dev commentary, I'd probably talk a lot more about the levels and about what we intended for them. This is more for me to try out workshop add-ons, so I think in the future I might do more sort of Easy 2 commentary, that sort of thing. That's definitely a possibility, but for this stream, I'm going to keep it pretty light and try to get through the game relatively quickly, because we're just trying to see what it's like with some of these workshop add-ons. This was that corkboard I mentioned where nobody really looks at it or pays attention to it because it's in the dark. You can't really read it very easily. Nathan says, I never really got the hate of Rebels in Half-Life 2 as someone who's played it hundreds of times. I agree. I feel the same way. Where's the dev commentary? I'm sorry. I feel a little bit fried. I'm not thinking of very much things to say. at the moment. Right now I'm focused more on the workshop add-ons, but there will be more sort of commentary in the future. Already been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. I like how the that fantastic line from Half-Life Alyx about resolving memories played over this recording and made it impossible for me to hear what Radio Guy was saying. It's like, that's wonderful lore and it fits into Easy 2 so well, but also I was trying to listen to this, man. I'm listening as though I haven't already heard this 100 times, as if I wasn't the one who wrote that. Okay, so I'm gonna... There's a lot of different ways you can approach this. You can either breach the doors, you can breach this door, you can breach that door, you can slam the middle door. I like to mix it up a little bit. I like to maybe send my guys through one door, slam the middle door, and then also kick in the left door. Why are there exclusive unused dev commentary models in Hammer? For the dev commentary. That's why. This guy is not in a good spot. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go. We are watching. That's ominous. What was I gonna say? I'll come back to this in a minute. I do have some commentary to say about that. So the soldiers will actually shoot these planks. That's something that I put some bullseyes, so when a soldier gets here, it activates 2 bullseyes that will make them shoot through the planks. I really like NPCs being able to freely navigate the environment. Another thing that's great for that is what Blix added with the soldiers kicking down obstacles. So now, I can't remember how this was originally supposed to work, but now the soldiers can just kick right through those boxes. I think. Are they gonna do it? Maybe they can't kick right through those boxes. They should be able to... Okay, there we go. There we go. No, you're not through yet. Oh, I think the nav... the navigation disabled for that node. Okay, there we go. Models for dev commentary, but no dev commentary. We were working on dev commentary for a while after release. We got decently far, but we never finished. We were just a little bit too busy. So we didn't... Oop, there's Clone Cop. Spoilers. A couple of things. This room, my friend helped me decorate it, and that's when he made the poker chips that show up elsewhere in the game. And so we also added in these lines. This is using a system called Remarkables that are from... The idea is from Left 4 Dead, although the code is not from Left 4 Dead. And so when you look at a Remarkable, it plays a response, so Bad Cop can respond to whatever you're seeing in the environment. They're called remarks.
I'd kick your asses at poker.
I don't remember him saying, I'd kick your asses at poker. Is that a line that's always been in the game? What? I'm having a bad memory moment right there. I remember that one. Wow, you'd think I would remember all of those. Distracted with other projects. Yep. Yeah, something like that. So this little scene is really shameful to me. We had to kind of band-aid over it with these wires because it's not clear what you have to do here at all. So there's wires that will lead you to where you're supposed to go. I think they look all right. I'm pretty happy with the visuals behind it, but just the idea that you have to backtrack to go forwards is just super lame. And there's two reasons why that is. One reason is to make sure that this area is in the proper state. So if I had gone through here when I breached the door, here, if I had avoided that, I might not have gone in here, so I might not have seen Radio Guy and the Vortigants, so they would still be in there. If they're still in there when I get through... Sorry, taking a second. When I get through this door, everything breaks. Like the scripting. The scripting would break completely because they'd still be in the airlock, and then they would try to shoot at you, and you could shoot at them, and then the inner door would be open, and yeah, it just, they need to be, this scene needs to play first. So I hooked up this monitor to that door. The other thing is that you need to see, not this one. This one's cool. But you need to see this scene in order to understand what you're doing, because the whole idea is that you're seeing that your goal, what you're trying to do, is through that door. That's the communication here, and that was essential. But I'm really not very happy with how this turned out. I think it's a problem of sort of linear thinking, of like there's too much what do they call it, like there's too much coupling, where, you know, the state of that door over there where my soldiers are and the state of this airlock are tied together, because I was thinking of it as a designer in terms of this needs to happen, then this needs to happen, then this needs to happen. I think that's very bad. I'm not sure exactly how I should have done it differently, but I know that I would have wanted to do it differently somehow. Something that I do like a lot is these scenes that Blixabon made on the monitor. They're incredible. I really love going through the old recordings and starting to piece together what happened. I think that's just a lot of fun. That line has been for a while on Easy 2. I'm starting to forget things because Easy 2 has been out for over a year now, and you know, it's like I'm losing my familiarity. I love Redacted. Me too. Hostile down. Okay, I want to try something a second. If I save. What happens if the assassin is like in the line of fire of the sniper? Ooh. Why doesn't the sniper attack the assassin? Oh, it's because it's a different NPC class. There's no AI relationship. That's interesting. Okay, I'll just let them get me. Okay. Oh, there's that immersive death script. What? They turned on cheats so you could get slow-mo. And I saw in the... I couldn't hear it because of the slow-mo, but I saw in the captions that one of the soldiers says 3650 is ended. Like, wow. Love that. I've got to die more in this playthrough so that we can see that immersive death cam. I honestly... I don't like it. Because it's really cool and all, but for one thing, I don't like having my camera whipping around everywhere. And for another thing, I like to see what happens after you die. Like seeing that line of dialogue where one of the soldiers says 3650 is ended. That's a really cool scene. And I couldn't actually hear what the soldier was saying because of the immersive death script, because it slows things down. Uh-oh. An error has occurred. The index get or create private script scope does not exist. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I'm curious if they turned on cheats. SV cheats. Cheats 1. I did not turn on cheats. So I think that the that add-on, if you're looking to get achievements and you use the immersive death script, you're gonna have a bad time. Especially if you try to do like the bonus maps. Like, oh boy, that would not be fun. There's allowing you to there's console CVARs allowing you to customize it and put the third person camera still tied. You know, I probably should have read the description more carefully when I subscribed to it, because yeah, you're right, and maybe I could tweak it to my liking. The fact that it enables cheats, I don't really like very much. I have a question. Do you have Wilson somewhere? Like, right now? No, this is before Bad Cop meets Wilson in the story. Use a slam. Oh, I missed. There we go. At least immersive death is not just black screen. Yeah, but it wouldn't be just a black screen regardless. Soon we'll have Wilson. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm preparing comms for extended conflict. Taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter about SV cheats. Like, I'm streaming this. I don't need cheats to be off. I'm not trying to get achievements or anything, but I just think kind of it's I think that should be disclaimed. It probably is disclaimed that cheats are used on the add-on page. In that case, it's probably fine. I mean, it is an add-on. It's not like the base experience. So I guess it makes sense to use cheats, but I'm not going to check it right now because I'm already playing. It has music? Okay, okay, I'm going to check it just because I want to know about that. If I can find immersive death. Immersive death. List of CVARs. Default camera, first person or third person. Interesting. Slow motion during death cam requires SV cheats 1. Death cam screen fade. I think that's already an option because let me try that. So whoa. Death cam screen fade 1. What does that mean? What does 1 mean in this case? Does that mean that the screen fades out, so like the red fades to normal, or does that mean that it fades to black? Red effect. Okay, I think red effect should probably be 0. Play music on death. Okay, I have to try music on death. That just has me so curious. Okay. I have to try that one. Red effect. So I think I'm going to turn off the red effect. Red effect 0. And I think I'll probably have slow-mo on. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. So I've been going through this kind of quickly, so I skipped a lot of stuff, but I'm going to focus on the add-ons. I'm not going to try to give too much commentary today. So this map, this was a map that I created. So this is one that I should have lots of commentary on, but I've kind of glossed over it mostly for today's stream. We'll come back to it eventually. That assassin was really afraid of those slams. How do you see chat? I see it on my second monitor. Wilson withdrawal is real. Yeah. Bet that music won't be as badass as the stream loading music. Yeah, of course. That's Tempus. How do you say that correctly? Tempus Fugit. Time flies. It's the final stand music from Chapter 6 that Spencer made. I should have thrown that back. I think that would have been more interesting. I do actually like the fires from the fire script add-on. There, it looks very cool. Love this scene by Blixabon. I'll skip this for now. I don't need to go through all the lore this time, because I'm sure we'll have other opportunities.
How long have you been here?
You know what's funny is they made Scar Zero's lines sound so much better with the Half-Life Alyx voices, but the word "not" is still clipped weirdly, because I totally messed up on that word "not" when he says "not clear." And somehow, for some reason, they replicated the mistake that I made when I flipped the word "not" really weirdly. Like, well, they had the opportunity to make it better. What if okay, I'm gonna do something weird. Do something weird here. If I just give that to... no, not you. You! Silly. Okay, she's not gonna take it. He's gonna take it. And then I took his shotgun by mistake. Okay, this is great. Fantastic. So I'm gonna do this a little bit differently, actually. Okay. I'm gonna... I start by giving the assassin an MP5. Okay. Then I'm gonna give Scar Zero USP. I want to start giving out shotguns. Sorry, I love reassigning weapons. Yeah, so he's got a USP for now. Let's see. Overwatch radio contact restored. So that exists basically to tell you that you can call in that you will be able to contact Overwatch over the radio for the man hacks later. Does that guy have no weapon? What are you doing? Where's your gun? So that guy's got the Arbite pistol. Why that gun only appears when you free Scar Zero? Because it's the gun you have to give to him. If you could pick it up earlier, you might not know what it is. You might throw it away or something. I'm wondering if the assassins can dual wield MP5Ks, because that would be really awesome. I don't think they can, but not sure. I want to give the shotgun to Scar Zero. Oh well, we'll roll with this. We don't have much time. To be honest, I'm starting to wear out a little bit. We're 3 hours and 30 minutes, so I think I should just keep it going. And we'll speed run this a little bit because I want to get to carryable Wilson, to be honest. So let's just kind of do a little bit of a speed run. I hope I die here, which sounds really weird, but I want to see that immersive death script. I think that the muzzle flashes are a little bit too bright, to be honest. I think they light up the environment too much, so it can be kind of like a flashbang. I think they look really awesome. I love the color of it, like the way the guns have like sort of a yellowish tint, or blue if it's a pulse weapon. I think that's really cool. I'm not gonna die, am I? I want to see that immersive death script. Requesting dagger amp against hostiles. That's really interesting. That's what one of the soldiers just said. I love Wilson. Yeah, me too. Base streamer brain for death mode. Yeah, now I'm not gonna die now that I actually need to die for the testing. So there's an AR2 rebel in here that could probably kill me. Or where'd he go? Wait, what? Where'd that guy go? Music didn't start. So let me try something. I really want to... Oh, okay, so the music plays over the existing music. I'm probably gonna do screen fade 0, right? Yeah, screen fade 0. Let's try that again. Let me just get shot by the sniper. It's very disorienting. Like, that camera... It kind of, I like how the slow-mo speeds back up. I think that's a really good choice. But I don't like how the camera whips around so much. I think I'm gonna try, Death Cam mode 2. I'm gonna try Death Cam mode 2, and then we'll see. Okay. I just... Oh, I kind of like that, actually. Music didn't really play, though. Oh, yeah, it's playing over the other music. So I don't like how the music doubles up. I don't think that was a good idea, but... We'll give it a try. Third person is really cool, actually. I like that. And I like how the slow-mo starts out slow, but then it speeds back up so you can see what's going on. I think that was a really cool choice. I'm gonna get out of here because I missed my grenade throw. That's too much fun. Should play the Mass Effect death music. Yes. Oh, I love Mass Effect. That's got to be like one of my favorite series, if not my favorite. Probably my favorite series. I kind of like the fires from that mod. It's weird how all the explosive weapons are incendiary with that add-on, but I like the effect. It makes it into more of like an area denial type of mechanic. A bit like Max Payne, yeah. I haven't played Max Payne, but I know what you're talking about. Do I have Gmod? Yeah, I do. I have Gmod.
I'm taking point. Move up.
How do you detain Mossman? I mean, it kind of happens naturally in the story. You don't really need to do anything. She'll surrender. You don't need to interact or anything. I wish that I would have made this level a little bit more realistic. It's too simplistic in like the way the everything looks, you know? It's not a real warehouse at all. Just a warehouse themed level, you know? And I think it's kind of silly because, you know, it's based on experiences I had going to real distribution centers. It doesn't look like a real distribution center at all. It's like these racks are not efficiently spaced at all. Stuff is just, there's a lot of wasted space. Everything is so haphazard.
That's why I'm the best.
What do you think about the Fortress Films EZ2 animation? It was incredible. I loved seeing that. I've watched it about 1,000 times. It was just so much fun.
Move there.
Mossman detain is broken for you. I don't think so. You might need to clear out all of the enemies or arrest them before she'll interact, but... Distribution centers from your nightmares, yeah. Yeah, for real. That was a tough job. I didn't work at one. I was a software engineer and I was testing some I was testing a product at some distribution centers. I worked on what's it called? Warehouse control systems. I really like the soldier voice.
Skyshard reports lost contact. Prepare.
Overwatch. I found some kind of secure chipboard. It could be merged with this hydra.
Overwatch copies.
Overwatch
Reminder,
report outbreak in
failure to
proximity.
locate Judith
Observe
Mossman
and stay
will result
sharp.
in termination of investigation perk.
Yes, I understand.
Investigate and report. Reinforcements inbound.
Comms are out again.
I wish that the soldiers wouldn't talk over the scenes that are going on. You know, like, they shouldn't talk over Bad Cop, but I'm not sure. Not sure.
Hey, you cycloptic bastard! If there's still any gears turning up there, don't even think about following us. Have fun finding your buddy in the basement.
Cycloptic bastard. That line always gets me. I want to get through this map kind of quickly. I have a lot that I could say about it, but again, I want to get to Wilson pretty quickly, so I'm going to go through this kind of quick compared with, you know, it's my map. I should talk about it, but that'll be for another time. Sad that Run, Think, Shoot, Live is down. I hope it's okay. I didn't know that it was down. I really hope, yeah, that they're able to get it back up, because that's such a good site. I know it's not as active as it used to be, but that's really how I got into mapping. I mean, so I was doing some mapping stuff before that. I was working on a mod before I started doing Run, Think, Shoot, Live challenges, but I never published anything until I started doing the Run, Think, Shoot, Live challenges. There's so many great mods on there. I think the muzzle flashes even affect the script intro overlay there. Very chatty soldiers. I wonder if they'll talk that much in Chapter 1 when your player quips about them lacking faculties. I did play that part, and I think they're... I don't think they speak in that scene, because I think they are actors in the scene. Have you heard of Entropy Zero Uprising? Yeah, absolutely. I helped playtest it. Fantastic mod. I keep saying I'm going to play through quickly, and then I don't play through quickly. So here's a speedrun strat. This conversation, I can listen to it while I'm playing. I can just keep going while they talk on the radio. This is my map. Yep. I worked on C23, which is the previous map. And this map, C24.
How do you know? How do I even know you are who you say you are?
Door open the wrong way.
Ava. Of course. I'm more effective with my faculties. This is gonna be harder than I thought. What is going on?
So that scene between Bad Cop and Clone Cop went through a lot of iterations. The dialogue was very different at first. At first, this whole map was just one little scene that took place in that room over there. So, what kind of boat name is that? So this started out as a joke because the texture was cut off, but eventually I had to reorganize this room, and I ended up moving the projector, and so it was no longer cut off. And I had to actually make a new texture where the text was still cut off because that line was already recorded, and we thought it was so funny. So it all started from a mistake. So there is something I was thinking about in this room recently. Right? Where does Clone Cop actually go? Because we saw him when we were in this room. You can see him through this window going in there. Right? But if you think about it, there's not that many places he can go during this scene. Really, and this is something that I had in mind while I was making the map, he went into this bathroom. I know that for sure. That's why this door is here. It wasn't a bathroom at first. I think it became a bathroom in an art pass. But yeah, Clone Cop. Okay, so he went into that room. So that's where he is right now. If I look in there, I can't see him. I think what that means, honestly, is that he's hiding behind the door. He's like right there, crouched. He's not actually in the game, but like in the story, he's crouched behind the door. And when I do this, he cuts the power somehow. Not sure. Maybe he's actually around the corner or something and he cut the power. I'm not quite sure how he'd managed that, but somehow he rigged the power to be cut. And when I go down to the basement, he's going to come out of this room and go into the bathroom. That's logically, I think, what happened to him. Welcome back, Boom Donuts 999. I like this map from an atmosphere, mystery, and scripting point, with integrating the HUD element into the soldiers in the story. Oh yeah, that's something I was really happy about. I'd name my boat Bow Reel. Sometimes the temporal head grab doesn't want to come down out of the ceiling here. I think it makes it kind of frustrating. Because this was meant to be sort of your first encounter with it. And, yeah, it doesn't always work very well. What was Clone Cop's problem? What do you mean? Clone Cop nervously sweating in the bathroom right now and hoping that no one notices him. Yeah, right about now, he must have moved from his room over to that bathroom. Don't quote me on that. I don't think we thought very hard about where he was going when we were developing the map, but I'm kind of retroactively thinking, like, how did that actually work? Did we change the menu music for the game? I remember the original track was Entropy 0, and the music seemed to be different. I think there's 2 different tracks that can play on the main menu. I don't remember exactly, but I believe there's like 2 different tracks that alternate. So it could be that it was a different track. We didn't change it though. I know that for sure. Yeah, so right here I'm going to turn the power back on and he's already out of there by then. Because you'll see what happens next when I do that. I wonder what'll happen with the assassin though. They don't seem to be shooting at it very much. Okay, so that guy's shooting with his pistol. So Scar Zero was already taken by it. And then those guys are still alive. I think if I get closer, there's a chance they'll despawn, but I don't remember exactly where the trigger was. It's here. I think I might be able to stand here and then... Uh-oh. I might have despawned the Gnome, but the assassin is still there. That would be awkward. It alternates between Entropy 0 and writing memories. Oh. Yeah, this assassin is fine. Ooh, I think these bones are actually from the Gnome gibbing one of the soldiers. Yeah, he's the one that had the Arbite pistol. And I don't know where the rest of the bodies are. Maybe they all got gibbed. Scar Zero's body is removed because he didn't actually die. He was taken. It's taken through this vent.
Good airflow. Also, some kind of monster in there now. Great.
Super Shadow is
3650 to Overwatch. Keep our teams out of events.
Yeah, the assassin is not scripted to despawn. I'm sorry. Because, you know, there weren't any assassins when we made the map.
we have reports.
They won't hear you. I better find out where the other 3650 went. For fuck's sake. Get your shit together.
Target last known position. Yeah, it's awkward that the assassin survived. But that's interesting, you know, if you add NPCs into a map with a workshop add-on, that's the kind of thing that can happen. Feel like not sleeping today. Definitely, you know, if you need to leave the stream to get some rest, you know, that's really important. Is she stuck in the door? She's stuck in the door. Okay.
Answer the sharp. Stand
Scar Zero lore is that the Gnome grabbed him. Yep, that is true. Because he shows up later in the game. Can I send the assassin into the room? No, I can't. Okay. Maybe I can. You wanna go into the room? What if I could take her into chapter 3? That'd be weird.
reporting clear.
Okay, he can't. So I will just go in here for now.
Moving.
Come on in.
Falling on me.
No, it's not gonna work.
Observation report.
What is it with you? What's going on up here? There's more play here than you know. The rebels are hiding something huge. The Combine are crazy about it, and they need you to secure it for them. Why me?
Scan and observe.
They want this. They need a specialist. And when you're done, they'll throw you out. Bullshit. I'm an asset to the Combine.
It's kind of awkward.
Was primed. Current defense stage 4.
They will never give you what you want, because that's how we control you. Forget about the Combine. Let's get what we want together. We don't need them. You expect me to believe that? You've lost it. Don't get in my way, or I'll have to put you down. Well, it looks like we won't be working together. Having you around is just going to complicate matters. What are you planning? Think I'll put you in timeout.
I'm so happy with this dialogue. Breadman rewrote this scene so many times. Like he did so many revisions and different iterations of that scene. I do miss I miss that they don't say there's only room for one badass on this ice cube anymore. No, I don't really miss that very much, being honest. We're in chapter 3 now. So, sorry, I couldn't read chat because characters were talking. What is the importance of Scar Zero? He's a soldier that you find in chapter 2 who was being interrogated, sort of. They removed parts of his helmet, and he joins your squad, and then if he survives chapter 2, you find him again in chapter 6. And that's the significance of Scar Zero. Well, that and he was already there before you got there, which has implications. But no, that's about it. There's not a whole lot of lore yet. I mean, I could always do this, right? I've never actually tried that. I know people do that all the time.
Jesus. God damn it.
If he lives, you get an achievement. Yep, that's true.
Why do I always end up in places like this?
I have one slam. I've got to use it wisely. I've never actually tried this, I don't think, with the slam. I kind of slipped past our testing. Oh yeah, I also really like these posters. I'll put this live explosive on the table.
What's all this stuff doing here?
Hey, who are you calling weird?
are the one with 2 legs.
What the hell? Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm Wilson. I've been expecting you, you know?
Press the reload key while holding Wilson to add Wilson to the inventory.
You're a clone. Said he'd make sure you'd end up here.
How do I get out of here?
You'll need me if you want to get back to the surface. I'll have to open some doors for you.
Fine.
Piece of cake. You'll see. It won't take us long.
I really like this add-on, like the mechanics around it.
Alrighty.
I do think that it has some potential to break things, which we'll probably see. But I think it's a really cool idea. Stairs being... Yeah, I walked right past stairs, also out of order. I love that one. I really like Breadman's sense of humor. The VScript Workshop add-on where you can drop your weapons also breaks here. Oh yeah, I believe it. Wilson, use Wilson as a temporary weapon by throwing him at stuff. You can.
What is this place?
That is classified. That was a joke. So, maybe we'll test chambers here. And test the, testability. For, testing.
There we go.
Now, for that, I really can't tell you.
It's really satisfying when you just click them in place with the add-on. From what I've seen, Carryable Wilson add-on can be kind of buggy. I remember how I picked up Weapon Endgame on my map, but for some reason Wilson was picked up. Oh, that's because they used Weapon Endgame as a placeholder for Wilson. So that would... Yeah, it's not going to be compatible with Workshop maps that use Weapon Endgame. I'm just going to put this here. Pick this up. And then that. And then I can scan myself with Carryable Wilson. That's kind of weird. Wilson is actually on his... Well, not really, because you can... I mean, if I pick something up, then maybe... Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to want to hold on to this slam or not.
What do you call your clone, anyway? Is he like your brother? Or,
A dead man walking.
you know, a negative outlook on life can,
Stop talking.
There we go. I can see the obsolete sticker very clearly with this add-on.
Unavailable. Mission status failed.
Are there any more of these recordings?
quite a few. Yeah. They kept him busy.
Will Scar Zero have a role in EZ3? Not likely. Because you leave him behind in the last stand area, so I don't foresee Scar Zero coming back in Bad Cop's story. But you know, I don't know.
Tell you about the gigantic man-eating monster.
Oh, you think now would be a good time?
I'm gonna
Your clone called him Plan B.
What am I up against here?
Well, your clone was thinking that the folks from upstairs. It got kind of big.
Great.
My advice? Just hide from it. Look for vents or spaces he can't reach.
What about you?
Oh, he isn't interested in me. I'm not, fleshy.
Yeah, the lighting in Chapter 3 is really good. Trivy did some work on relighting the level. So he did a really good job. It's not EZ3, it's called Redacted. Yeah, that's right. It's officially called opening bracket, redacted in all caps, closing bracket. Scar Zero is probably better for some spin-off. Yeah, I mean... That's what I want to do mapping stream for, actually. I want to try to make a map about Scar Zero. That was underwhelming. I'm just going to keep playing. I'm not going to try to go back and cheese that. That works pretty well, actually, I would say. I know some people have managed to get it where they killed the Gonum with that, but I don't know how they did that. Carryable Wilson gives you a sprint penalty. Yeah, I can't sprint. And the jump height is reduced as well. It still feels pretty agile, I would say. I'm going to skip this recording and not call the Gonome here. I do think that Wilson takes up too much of the screen while you're holding him, but I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're holding him right in front of your face. Who knew that Weapon and Wilson were the friends we made all along the way? Oh, I accidentally barricaded the door here. You needed to take explosive barrel. Oh! Maybe I can try that another time.
Just like me. I think you want
So, one thing that I think is really weird about this add-on is that you can take Wilson into vents.
So it can't hurt anything.
So that is definitely going to let you break things. Like, I can actually show where that's going to let me skip basically a whole part of a level. If not for that, I think it would be like a pretty good add-on. Like, I mean, to like for the main experience of EZ2, I think it would be okay, except for the fact that it makes you able to skip some puzzles. It doesn't work with the way the maps were intended necessarily, although that doesn't mean that it's not a good add-on. Just means it's gonna make the it's gonna change the experience from the intended experience. This puzzle confused a lot of people.
Be real
Not
quiet in this
super
area.
clear. We did a lot of work on it.
Here's us.
You put Wilson in vents. So with the carryable Wilson add-on, you can carry Wilson in a vent. You can't normally get Wilson in a vent. So I'm going to show something with that right now. With this add-on, you can skip the entire first section of this map, or this this puzzle here. You just go here, you do that. I haven't practiced this or anything, I just know that you can. Actually, I think I did try this on my Steam Deck. No, wait, I wasn't on Steam Deck because it doesn't work on Steam Deck. But I was playing the game and I did try this before, I think. Okay, here we go. So now we've just skipped the whole first section. We have Wilson with us. All we have to do is pick up this cube, carry it with us, and we can go straight to the exit. I think this is the only place in the game that's actually broken by the add-on, which is pretty impressive when you think about it. It's a complete change in how the game is intended to be played, but it mostly doesn't break anything, except for that one little area. Yeah, soldiers can hold clipboards, suitcases, and food packages.
It's modified phytoplankton.
What does it do?
It's classified.
Fine. Keep your secrets. Aperture Science Innovators. The administrator was interested in these guys. So, our communications is a cover.
Boy, this one is gonna be a bit harder to get through. Don't worry about it. Just leave me here a minute. I'll try to figure it out. Hey, you remember those doors we passed? Yeah, I think I can unlock them from here. I reckon you go check them out. See if there's another way out. Might be faster. But hey, don't forget about me if you find a way out.
I won't forget you.
Works pretty well. If you kick the desks, you can block the gunome. It's just gonna knock them out of the way, though. There we go. Give it a try. I'm going through this kind of quickly. I really like how you can see the Gonum on the monitor here.
I'm trying. Open.
You knocked a barrel over. Got stuck on a barrel. I'm just gonna wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. No way. Oh! Oh!
He's right behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up Wilson. Now, when I'm carrying Wilson, there's no sprint, so that actually makes this section a lot more tense. Because he could actually catch up to me.
Put me by the door.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh,
You say mean things when you're
uh-oh, uh-oh. It's over, chat. It's so over. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be honest, I am getting so tired. I'm not used to streaming. It's weird, the kind of energy drain that it has. I'm not really doing a whole lot of anything, right? But doing this for a long period of time really wears you down.
difficult to carry. I wasn't designed to be carried.
Can you take Wilson in events and press R to put him in there? I think I tried that. Let me... If I can find another event, I'll give it a shot again.
Your clone spent a while down here. He was learning about Arbite and Aperture.
I'm not going to read the whole slideshow, but it is very excellent.
Can I help you?
Hey.
Hey.
Just me and the boss. Back after a big raid. Yeah. A dangerous raid. They didn't stand a chance. Did they, boss?
No, I killed them all.
My business is appreciated.
Oh. Yeah.
I just realized something.
Could you let us through?
Gotcha.
So, with carryable Wilson, I can carry the secretary turret while I'm holding Wilson.
I think she likes you.
I don't.
And I could take Wilson with me into the APC while the secretary turret is on top of the APC.
So, this was home.
Yeah. Take a look around.
It's been 5 hours. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours I think should be a good like maximal stream length. I'm gonna go a little bit more than 4 hours, but I don't know if we're gonna make it into chapter 4, guys. I want to try with the secretary turret with the carryable Wilson add-on, but we'll see how far we get. Will there be another stream of this? That's a question that I've been asking. I want to switch to Portal Revolution because I really want to play it, but I think this would be a good series, especially if I took my time with it more and went chapter by chapter and gave more commentary. Maybe I would start over with chapter 0 and give commentary on each level. I think that could be a lot of fun. But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence right now. Because I wanted to do Portal Revolution next. Still making up my mind. Oh. Oh, I don't get to see the animation. Oh, I don't get to see the animation with the revolver at all.
This is Gatehouse calling Arbite 2. Dr. Mossman and her team
Yeah.
are heading to your facility.
4 hours from 3 p.m. EST to 7 p.m. EST.
Arbite 2.
I
will be joining
will there be, next Friday to stream. I want to stream Hammer on Saturday, and I'm thinking Friday will be either part 2 of this, or it'll be Portal Revolution.
Well, I better hurry up then. I
proceed once we reach the surface.
I'm really happy about this map. Breadman drew this. Having a map here gives like so much like sort of context. It really grounds you in the setting. You can see exactly where you're gonna go. It's so nice. I'm really happy with what we did here. Oh, I can take Wilson with me into this vent. That's weird. What if I place Wilson in the vent with mouse 2? Or mouse 1? Oh. That's different. Oh. I feel like that could break the game somehow. Like you could get Wilson clipped out of bounds. I like the part of Clone Cop's mask. Yeah. Throw Wilson at the zombies. I'll try. So now I get to hear a very rare voice line from Wilson when I pick this up.
That idiot left his gun behind. What an idiot.
Isn't that technically you? So you're calling yourself an idiot?
I'm armed now.
So good. So there used to be a bunch of explosive barrels and zombies here, and that's why this window is like weirdly. Why is that not shattered? There's a lot of badly broken glass in EZ2. But yeah, this glass is like cut like this so that you can shoot through here to shoot the explosive barrels to blow open the door. But that whole section changed when Breadman added this area with the crusher. Okay, let me try to kill this with Wilson. Didn't work. Nope. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work, guys. It's not enough force to kill them. Never heard that line. Yeah, it only plays if Wilson is within range. When Clone Cop picks up, or when Bad Cop picks up Clone Cop's pulse pistol. Okay, I'm gonna do something really evil, but it's okay, I saved. I have to try it. I have to try it for science. It's Will Sober. He's never designed to be thrown at zombies. Incoming, Wilson says while he's on my back. This scene. Did you know the radio guy has his YouTube channel? Yeah, of course. Are you talking about Lambda Generation? Who's the guy who falls into the shredder? I don't know. I think we'll have to make an entire custom campaign about the guy who falls into the shredder. He's one of the rebels from upstairs. I don't know why this decal doesn't work. That's something we should probably fix. Danger crane overhead. It's very Breadman humor. Give Shredder Man his own spin-off game. So, I think I can equip Wilson and click there. Oh, that works. We never did put a camera right here. We really should have done that, so the camera would be looking at Wilson, but oh well.
Hey, I can see you in there. Watch out.
Are you still there? Searching. Target
Oh.
lost. Searching. Target lost. Are you still
I'll see if I can help.
there? Still there? Gotcha. Searching. Target lost. Husk. Are you still there? Target lost.
It's giving me so much Portal 1 nostalgia.
See you. Husk. Target lost.
Behind you.
90% of killing the gun with the turret is running around to pick it back up. Yeah, that makes sense. And it checks out. Oh, no, not the turret. Not the turret. Uh-oh.
Are you still there? Target lost.
No.
I'm rearranging the chambers.
Uh-oh.
Target lost.
Oh, come on.
Searching. Target acquired.
What happens if I... Okay, here we go. Wow, that went quickly.
Come and get me so we can get out of here.
What difficulty is this on? I believe it's hard. Yeah, Combine Elite. The portal turrets have health. No, they don't. Some of them are scripted to run out of ammo. But they're actually invincible otherwise. I think that glass is in the way. The classic Aperture bulletproof glass.
Target lost.
I am so sick of this place.
It's the three of us. Got a bowl squid. I'm not gonna bother with the recordings for this playthrough. I'm gonna play through a couple maps of Chapter 4, and then we're gonna call it. Because I'm getting really tired.
With those.
And then maybe we can come back to this idea at a later stream.
Like my kind of weapon.
Try throwing one of those poor things down there.
As much as I want to use the turret, I have to... I can't deny the Zen grenade introduction. The radiation is gonna kill that antlion. There it goes. Someone made the kick for easy 2 a real thing? You mean somebody kicked? Oh. Wow, the zombies throwing barrels at turrets is actually pretty cool.
Are you still there?
Physics-based combat.
Goodbye.
This room went through a lot of iterations too. No, 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 oh no, okay. Oh, that made me really nervous.
Target lost. Sleep mode activated.
So I believe this room is where the displacer pistol was going to be picked up. I think so, or maybe it was part of one of these rooms, because I know this got kind of rearranged. There was originally like a pedestal for it, and there was like a sort of concrete backstop with a skeleton where somebody was like experimenting with it. Oh yeah, because that was back when it was going to be the flare gun too.
Well, that's
Wait,
that.
so is it scanning Wilson or no? It's not scanning Wilson.
Sure
Scanning the
thing.
turret.
Guess I'll see you around then. Of course I won't, because I'll be left here for an eternity. Alone. Yeah, later.
The displacer pistol is the kind of thing where if you're going to use a mechanic like that, the level designers need to have a hard set of rules about how they can and can't use it, or how do they can and can't set anything up. There's a lot of story scenes we just couldn't really do with the displacer pistol, because you might have NPCs that need to be standing in a certain place, or maybe you have NPCs that block the player. Like, if you have the displacer pistol in your campaign, you can't even say, this NPC is standing in a doorway, and the player can't get through the doorway. You can't say that, because you have a displacer pistol. Why can't you just move him out of the way? Because if he dies, it'll end the game? Well, just move him out of the way. Just give him a little nudge. You know, like, the displacer pistol is so powerful, it breaks, like, everything. Part of me wishes we could have incorporated it, but I'm glad that we kept things simple, you know. Sometimes you have to
Searching.
focus on a smaller set of features so you can make them all a little bit more polished, rather than trying to have everything sort of encompass all these features that might not fit. Is it true that Hazard Course was intended for Easy 1? Yeah, there was going to be a like Metrocop training map that Breadman was working on. I don't remember it super well. I know he was working on it. I think he streamed it one time. And it was going to be like these special training exercises that Bad Cop was doing as a Metro Cop. I don't know what happened to that. Exponentially increase the complexity of level design. Yeah. Yeah, because Zen grenades basically mean that you can have an enemy encounter with aliens at any time, anywhere in any level. So we have to be really careful with like the node graph to make sure that there aren't any unnavigable spaces, because you could just have Volsquids in any map. Maybe Clone Cop got his hands on it in canon, maybe, but of course he doesn't really have it with him when you fight him later. Just realized that chat is kind of covering up the subtitles. That must be kind of annoying. I'll have to think about that for next time I stream Source games.
You're actually taking me?
It's weird to not see Wilson and hear him.
Anymore?
Yeah, there's going to be a way to fan the hammer on the revolver, but the mechanics for it...
Sorry.
we never quite worked out something that would make sense that we thought would actually add a lot to the game. You know, because the revolver is like a precision weapon, so having a rapid fire on it doesn't add a whole lot. Like, we had a lot of different ideas about how it might work. There's a lot of different ideas thrown around, but we just never really got around to implementing it. Oh, I'm glad that you like the Zen grenades, Boom Donuts. I'm really happy with them.
Take me with you. Maybe you could, help me out? Nobody else is looking after this place. Carbide 3 has an AI mainframe, but it, has no real cognitive functions. If you can get me into an AI upload station, I could, like, run the place. I could help you out.
Is there Z fighting on the revolver?
Think about it. Just don't get on my nerves.
Why does it look like that? I never noticed that before. I don't know if that's something
Surface.
specific to this map or what's going on.
We're done for.
I'm glad you guys like Zen grenades. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are you still there? Nap time. Target time. Are you still there?
Yeah, I don't think the Tau Cannon would make a lot of sense for EZ2. It's like, most of the weapons you get are Combine themed, or Aperture themed in the case of the Zen grenades. Oh, I could have ordered that guy to surrender. Zen grenades seem broken on every workshop map. It's probably a node graph issue. They can only spawn things at a node. If there's no nodes in an area, then they won't work. But also, the NPCs won't work. I mean, if you have no nodes at all, the NPCs won't work, period. They will act very strangely. But if there's not enough nodes, then the NPCs might not be able to navigate around. So that's probably why. This radio guy recording was added pretty late. It's hard to remember exactly how things went now, but it's like, I know that I wanted to sort of give the Arctic rebels a little bit of a unique identity from the other rebels. So this kind of sets up the structure of the Arctic rebels a little bit. No, this was way before the AI voice map. But yeah, that is the same, like, the scene in question that they're talking about. So it's like the same story beat, I suppose, that's in the voice test map.
Surprise! You do not want to go in there.
It's interesting, he says moving now instead of move in, because they probably didn't have a voice line for move in with the Alex Combine voice. Zen grenades can spawn things, though, through nodes which weren't copied. I had a lot of pain with it when I was making a map, since I had to redo all the nodes and place them by hand. What do you mean you had to redo the nodes? You shouldn't have to redo anything to use Zen grenades. Makes sense that there's differing ideas of what to prioritize, even if you're a small group of rebels. People will disagree on what is the best course of action. Exactly. Sub-level apostasy. Probably not. So that was something the Breadman was working on. I don't foresee that being worked on. Hello. I really like this area Blix made because it's like a non-combat environment where you can interact with the Combine. There was supposed to be a Scar Zero scene around here somewhere where if he survived, you would see him here, but that isn't in the game. And I talked to Blix about it. I thought Blix removed it intentionally, like that was something where he changed his mind. He was like, no, actually, we don't want Scar Zero to appear. But he doesn't know why he doesn't appear either. So I think it's just a bug that we never caught in testing. And I guess we were never testing for it, you know, when we were working on this map. There were probably a lot of other things on our minds. So yeah, canonically, we don't know where Scar Zero is right now. But he was supposed to show up right here. It's odd to not see Wilson. It is, I agree. Especially when you can still hear his voice, because he's still here. He's still with me. It's just now he's on my backpack. He's in Chapter 6. Yeah, Scar Zero shows up in Chapter 6, but he was going to show up in this map first, and then later show up in Chapter 6, but then, for some reason, his cameo in this map went missing. I don't know if it was removed on purpose, or if it was just sort of an accident. Or it stopped working or something. Not sure. Maybe we had some reason we wanted to cut it? I don't remember. My memory is already starting to fade of all the process that we went through. Are we ever gonna fix the hunter not pouncing on the camera? Probably not. Safe bet to think we're probably not gonna work on that scene. I'm not sure though.
There's a huge rebel presence up here. It looks like Judith may be up at the other facility. We're about to move out. Alright, there's something else. This place belongs to Aperture Science. Send us everything you got.
Was that your boss?
Didn't I tell you to be quiet?
Yeah, Wilson's still with me. For some reason, if you copy AI node and place the copy, Zen Grenade won't spawn anything through it. That does not sound right to me. Because I know we copy and paste a lot of nodes. So when VBSP runs... No, I think it's actually... I'm sorry. It's when the node graph is generated, the nodes of... the nodes should be... Let me think about this again. I think Hammer will order all the nodes of your nodes when you put them in the map, like the node IDs. It will change the IDs to make sure they're all unique. When you compile your map, VBSP... No, sorry. When you compile the node graph, the node IDs will also be regenerated. So the node IDs in the game might not be the same as the ones in Hammer. I can't think of any reason why copying a node would mean the Zen Grenades can't use. That doesn't make sense to me. I think there's something else going on, like maybe there was some property on the node that you copied. Maybe it was a certain type of hint node. I don't know. We would have to dive into it some more, but that just doesn't sound right to me. You can see Scar Zero in Chapter 5 when Judith gets taken away in the APC. Yep. I really like that scene. I saw some fan art one time of Scar Zero holding the Arbite core. Could make for really cool deployment. Could you post that in the Entropy Zero Discord? I have not seen that, but that's really funny because that yeah, that's really funny. I was okay. I want to see this scene first.
Holy shit. Oh, jeez. These things. Okay. They're on my side. On my side.
Yeah, I was thinking of involving the Arbite cores in a map about Scar Zero that I was gonna make. Love to see a whole campaign that takes place before and during EZ2 of Scar Zero's full adventure. Yeah, that's something that I'm strongly considering working on pretty soon. So I have some ideas about it, and I think we're gonna see that. Saturday Hammer stream, maybe some more clarity will be made. No, probably. I'm probably not gonna look into that too much because I want to focus on making a new map. Keep the questions in mind. I think the best place to go with that would be the mapping and modding channel in the Entropy 02 Discord server. People might be able to look into it. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but it doesn't sound quite right. The way he says Aperture Science gets a chuckle out of me. Reminds me of what the John Romero voice from Doom 2 sounds like with no filters. That's oddly specific, and now I kind of want to hear that for comparison. It's on Lambda Gen. Lambda Gen has some really good fan art.
Are you friendly? Playful, in fact. Alright.
At the Hunter. You know, somehow I never realized there's a Combine Tower over there. I mean, it makes sense, but I just never really looked at it. So he's made me laugh. The soldier coming out here when the car alarm goes off is not scripted at all. He's just responding to a sound. So I just think that's wonderful. It always bothered me that the car alarms work. I mean, these cars have been out in the Arctic for 20 years. How could the car alarms still work? But you know, they have Aperture cold-resistant batteries. Don't worry about it. Needs to be an add-on that shows hands petting the hunter. I've seen people say that, and I just don't really get it. It's like, you think we're gonna make an entire animation just for petting the hunter that wouldn't get used anywhere else? It'd need to be like a use to interact animation on every single weapon too. Like, I just don't really see that happening, unless maybe it's like a third-person animation, like maybe the arms go away and you just see the whole bad cop model, but I don't know, it seems like a lot of work for something that doesn't get a lot of utility. That's his car, that's why he reacted to it. Yeah, he does usually kick the car. I'm not sure what happened there. The car scene. I remember Blix saying that the soldier turns off the car because of the ice worm. Did anything become... No, we don't know what happened to the ice worm. Oh, that's so funny. The send animation might work. That's a good idea. Actually, I like that. But the send animation is more like this. Like, you don't pet something by doing that motion. That doesn't... It's not gonna work. I really like the Half-Life Alyx voice lines in that scene. They... Wait, was that the Alex voice? I think the dialogue lines were exactly the same as they were with the Half-Life 2 voice. Was it? Were those lines unchanged? I don't know. Sorry, I was talking over it, so I didn't hear. I just want to see the portal turret do some damage. So much destruction. gonna put this Glock out here where the rebels won't be tempted by it. Oh, that's a live rebel. Again, gotta take this somewhere where it won't be a temptation. There we go. I've got Wilson with me, so I can just scan myself. Isn't that cool?
Oh, I can open these.
What's inside?
No, not the Glock. Oh.
All over our bite.
Okay.
Maybe you're not as obsolete as the label on your head suggests.
There's a label on my head.
Forget about it.
If you had to give a lore reason as to why the Doom Skulls appear in the game, what would it be? There's a lot of different things in the multiverse. You know, maybe the maybe Doom's version of Hell is out there somewhere beyond Zen.
Surrender.
It's probably okay. It probably came from the Shadow Walker universe, which is part of the multiverse. So there you go. You can play Shadow Walker 1 and 2 on the workshop, and it'll explain it. Does that projected texture go through the floor? I bet it does. No, it doesn't. Huh. Thought with shadows on that it would clip through there. Without shadows on, I thought it would basically show up through the ceiling. Maybe it does a little bit. Anyways, I'm sorry. Playing as a blind Husk soldier would have been some cool gameplay. Are you saying playing the game with no visuals? Because I don't know about that. You turn shadows on. Oh, that's clever. Because there's no other projected textures in this area. Oh, I see you. You just... Oh. That caught me off guard. I have nothing to say about that.
Sometimes I wonder how I ended up with you. What did I do to deserve this?
Give me a med kit.
Gutter. What did I do to deserve this?
I wish you didn't have to cycle their animations every time. He's not gonna give me a med kit.
Calling Gatehouse. We're at substation Gamma. Gatehouse, do you read? We're hearing a lot of commotion down there. Has the convoy advanced yet?
Sometimes I wonder how
Wait, is he burned? He's burned. Oh no. That's horrible. Okay, what are we doing? What are we up to? I want to throw a Zen grenade right there when the battle starts, but the hunter is right where I want my Zen grenade to go. Okay, here we go. Okay. No, get out of the way. Get out of the way, Hunter. Get out, Hunter, you're in the way. No. Okay, that'll work. Oh.
What's going on down there?
I wanted to see if I could make like a Voltigore, because that'd be cool to show that add-on, but alas. Okay, we got 2 antlion guards. Okay, I mean, that works too, I guess, but like I wanted to see a Voltigore. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm sorry. I wanted to show the Voltigore add-on, so we're just gonna try it out. We're gonna see what happens. I cheated. Okay, the Voltigor is dead, so we didn't get to see it use its attack, unfortunately. Oop. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Even though not a lot of people look at the corkboard in C22, I don't think I've ever seen anyone look at the directory sign. I look at the directory sign. It's a good direct, like it's lit up and everything. It has directions. It tells you where you are. Get out of the way. The gatehouse. You know, I don't know how closely I've ever actually looked at this. I'm gonna be honest. You're right. Yeah. Hunters are so cute. Who's a good hunter? Who's a good hunter? Okay, we're done with that. I really want to see some Hound Eyes and Voltigors since we got that add-on for them, but we'll see. We'll see if they show up. A lot of the add-ons that I downloaded, we didn't really get to see. Like the Tree Sway add-on, we didn't get anywhere near that, unfortunately. We did get to see the flammable explosives one, and the death script, and the muzzle flash one. Let's see. Yep. Okay. And just checking, I have Wilson with me, right? It'd be really easy to leave Wilson behind with this add-on, I think. Okay, guys, I think I can do one more map, and then, like, I really gotta call it. There's like, it's been going on for about 5 hours now. So I'll get through one more map, and then that'll be it. In fact, I think I'll cut it off at the Pitrone warehouse, because there won't be a whole lot to show there, I don't think. I'm skipping that little house because, again, there's not much to show there. Yeah, I think I'm going to park my APC right here so that the turret can work its magic. Oh, they saw me. They saw me. Stealth fail. Okay, I love this immersive death script. I've changed my mind about it. I really like the third-person death. Wait, so did I get out of the AP? Yeah, I did get out of the APC. What happens if I die in the APC with immersive death on? Okay, I have to, for science, I need to die while I'm in the APC to see how the immersive death script handles it. I just have to see what happens. Okay, nothing happens. I just stay in. Okay. Am I gonna crash? Okay. I thought there would be a save sooner than that. Did I not quick save? Thought I quick saved. Oh yeah, okay. It's weird that it sent me back there. I don't like when the citizens laugh. It's kind of creepy. Oh, we got hound eyes, and then they died immediately. That's sad. Let me see what happens if I spawn in a hound eye. We're gonna do it. Oh. Okay, wait, if I... Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up there. There we go. No, the hunter! It's so sad. Were you supposed to be able to use the Combine Sniper in the game? Nope. Redman and I did experiment with it briefly. So it is in the game. It's in the files. It's in the code. It's in... I think there's a model for it that you can use. It's from Human Error, actually. But it was not included in the game. Is it just me, or does the Elite use a slightly different voice with the Half-Life Alyx voice mod?
Cold out here.
Human Error leftovers. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of things, you know. Human Error was a big influence. Echo unit out. It sounds almost like the Elite uses the Combine Ordinal voice. Is that just me? Is that my imagination? Is that my imagination, chat? Human Error as spooky face models. Yeah, I mean, I think they did a pretty good job, to be honest. It doesn't look quite the same as the style of Half-Life 2, but, you know, they're fully animated face models in a mod. It does use the ordinal voice. Nice. I really like that, actually. Usually we don't get a different voice for the Combine Elites, so I think it's a cool change. I don't know why I would try to kick a bull squid. You can't quick kick bull squids. That's not a viable strategy. Oh, shoot.
That was close.
When is there gonna be Combine Charger in Easy 2? I don't know. Not in the main game. Maybe on the workshop. Have you ever thought about changing Alex's model during the Gordon and Alex scene in Chapter 4 to match her Episode 3 concept art? No. I think that would be a little bit too elaborate for one scene. To be honest, I mean, I guess it sounds cool, but it's also making assumptions about what she's gonna look like.
You don't feel it either. Do
It's
you?
so weird to hear Wilson's voice without seeing Wilson.
Yikes.
I can't sprint because I have Wilson on my back. This reminds me of that animation I saw somebody do where Bad Cop is carrying Wilson through the Arctic. It was for that, like, SFM challenge. I forgot what it's called. Is HLA canon in Easy 2? Of course. I mean, I think it's a deceptively complicated question with Half-Life Alyx and timelines and stuff, but is it an official game? Like, yeah, of course it is. So depending on how complicated you want the question to be.
This is Substation Gamma calling workshop. We lost Gatehouse. The Combine
Walk of Life, yeah, that was the name. That was the video.
Rocket launchers ready. Workshop, do you read?
Oh, they can't come to the radio right now. They're feeling a little, dead.
We were thinking about making a mod for it on the workshop, but you can't figure out how to change her model. That would be really cool, actually. I think that would be a cool workshop add-on, just to change her appearance to what you think she would look like during this time period. Or, I guess, the future when you see her, is because it's not... Yeah, it's complicated. But, yeah, I think that would be a good idea for a workshop add-on. Half-Life Alyx and canonicity. One other thing I wanted to mention is that most of Easy 2 was written before Half-Life Alyx was announced. Now, I did change a lot, and so there are references to Half-Life Alyx because, you know, we changed stuff after Half-Life Alyx came out. But the basics of the story were set in place before Half-Life Alyx was announced. And we never set out to, like, change things because of Alyx. That was something that we weren't gonna change Easy 2 around Alyx, but we did end up referencing Alyx a few times because we were still working on it and because Alyx was on our minds because it's a great game. Oh, Walk of Eternity, not Walk of Life.
Are you still there? Nap time.
I just saw something get gibbed over there. Looks like it was a person. Oh.
Preparing to dispense product.
I think you guys made the Gonome sequence before the whole Jeff thing was out. Yeah, absolutely. No, and in fact, that was something that really, like, my heart kind of sank when I played Jeff the first time. Even though, I mean, it was amazing. I loved the chapter a lot, but I knew that, like, it just completely overshadowed what we did for Easy 2. I thought it was going to be so unique, but then, you know, it was in an official Valve game before Easy 2 came out. It was kind of sad, because we had worked on it for a really long time. Not that the chapter in Alyx is sad, like, it's a great section. I really love that part of the game, but, okay, I need to sign off pretty soon. So I'm going to just show some of the NPCs that I didn't get to show throughout the course of this gameplay. You got mad because Pyro didn't mention Gordon in Chapter 4's secret in his video. Well, you know, he can't cover everything. It's already 4 hours long. He's got to pick and choose what to show. I don't think the sounds for the Voltigore from that add-on are working. What's it doing? Oh, it's eating. I see. I think the turret is going to smoke this Voltigore, to be honest. I want to see it use its ranged attack. Yeah. Uh-oh. So there's a little bit of a bug there, but yeah, it can spawn pit drones. Oh, I got killed. Really? I went all the way back here? That doesn't seem quite right. Not sure why. Really? Is that the last autosave that I have? That doesn't seem right. I don't know if I believe that. Huh. Well, okay, so we showed the Voltigore. So now we're gonna show, some hound eyes. Or not. Okay, let's go. Let's get some hound eyes really quick, and then I'll wrap up stream. The final spoiler with G-Man and the green light and the not this time was a post Half-Life Alyx to make a nice tie-in. Yeah, I would say so. That scene was changed pretty radically, and it does incorporate elements from Half-Life Alyx, but the reason it was changed was not related to Half-Life Alyx. Breadman wanted to change the scene for other reasons, and I think Half-Life Alyx just sort of gave him the ideas. Valve beat us to it. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's weird to make that comparison, right? Because like everything that we've made here is based on Valve materials from the original games. So it's like, on some level, it makes sense. It's like, yeah, of course they beat us to it. Like, we're just making a community fan version. So like, they're going to have similar ideas. Have you ever thought about remaking the gold source models for the items? I believe those were like sort of upscaled. But no, we're not actively working on any of that. So not at the moment, but I think there was some work that was done to make them look a little bit more in line with the Source engine or Half-Life 2 art style. So let me try create a hound eye, and then another hound eye, and then another hound eye, and then another hound eye, and then I'm going to put all the hound eyes in a squad. Maybe I'll turn on Buddha mode. Yeah, the particle effects aren't implemented, but they have... It looks like they might not have damage set either. Okay, yeah. So I need to, let's see, damage, let's see, SK, Hound Eye, damage blast, that will be like, maybe 20. SK, Hound Eye, health, be 100. Let me turn on no target. Maybe we can spawn in some, like, I don't know, zombies or something for them to fight. No target. SV cheats 1, no target. Oh, the zombies are actually not hostile to Hound Eyes. That's interesting. Okay, so let's try, make a few more Hound Eyes. And then do that, and then let's make some citizens. I don't think they collide with each other. That's kind of weird. The attacks don't seem to be working very well either. Why is it not working? That's weird. That's kind of giving me a headache, to be honest. Okay. Oh, the grenade got sent by that. Okay, they finally got her. Oh, now we get to see them fighting some Combine. Actually, I'm gonna wait and see how that goes. Yeah, that didn't work so well. The collisions on the Hound Eyes don't seem to be working right. Okay. That was kind of annoying. Let's try one more Voltigore, and then we will call it. So, Nathan says, I think Kralik talked about the models he did for EZ2 on stream on the RDBR channel, where he streamed during EZ2's launch. Yeah, he did some work on those, I remember. sometimes I don't trust myself to remember specifics, but I do think he mentioned that, and I know that it looks a little bit better, so I think that's something that he did. Did you remember to tweak the console commands for the Houndai damage and health? They are default 0. Yeah, I probably should have paid more attention to the add-on descriptions. That's on me, not the add-on creators. So I didn't tweak those. But yeah, I do know that you need to change those values. Not as long as Pyro streams. How long are Pyro streams? 5 hours. Yeah, this is a long stream, and so people who have been watching, I really appreciate you joining me for this today. It's been a lot of fun, and I hope you enjoyed it as well. Who will win, this pit drone or this Combine Soldier? Oh, good job, Combine Soldier. Can you show the crab synth? Okay, I'm supposed to be showing off workshop add-ons, and that's not a workshop add-on, but you know what? Let's do it. Although some of the workshop add-ons might have overridden my configuration files and then won't necessarily work right. Crab synth. Yeah, it seems like it'll work. Here's the crab synth. Let's just put like, I don't know, some zombies. Yeah, this is all Blixabon's work. It looks really cool in this environment. Yeah, so this is not a workshop add-on, but you know, it could be. You could use this in a workshop add-on. Wow, they're trying to get away. I wonder if it's going to use its grenade launch. Oh. Oh, it missed. You know, I've got just the thing for this. Ent create NPC mortar synth. Ent teleport NPC mortar synth. Okay, so I want another. Oh. Okay, they just flew away. Okay, that'll work. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So those are cool NPCs that Blixabon has been working on. Are you sure the citizen didn't die? Well, he died now. I think there's a chat delay. He died now. That's a spooky sound. Okay, so I better bring things to a close here. I want to show the workshop add-ons that I played again. So if we go back here. So these are the workshop add-ons that I was playing with. Combine Assassin and Contact Aberration, Combine Ball Light. I didn't get to see that one very much. Explosion Ground Fire. That was really interesting. It created like an area denial mechanic with explosions. Fake Tree Sway we didn't get to see very much of. Extended Citizen Speech I definitely noticed. Flammable Barrels kind of goes along with the ground fire. The Alex Combine voices are really cool. I actually really like to play through the game that way. We saw Hound Eyes and Voltigores. The Immersive Glow, Muzzle Light. Didn't see the Mossman Jacket. The Carryable Wilson and Immersive First Person Death. So I also have a link in the description of the stream where all these add-ons are, as well as the maps that I play. I didn't play all the maps on this list, Mostly it was Aperture 0 and Vortal Kitchen and Aperture Testing Lab, and then we also did the random scenes in Husk Underground. But yeah, you can see these lists in the description of the stream in case you want to check them out for yourself, which I would highly recommend. And these are just a few workshop add-ons, but all the stuff in the workshop, well, I guess I should say all, but you know, there's a lot of really amazing workshop add-ons, and people who create stuff for the workshop are so amazing. You know, keeping the game alive and creating new things with it. That's what it's all about, really. So I'd really encourage everyone to take a look at the workshop. Why is there your map? Oh, it's because I added it to the list to play it before you said that you didn't want me to play it on the stream. So I added it to the list, but I could take it back off again. Really cool stuff, fun stream. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know it's been a really long one today, so I hope that this was fun. I do feel definitely a lot more burnt out than I did during my Raising the Bar Salvation stream. I wasn't really anticipating that. This is still kind of new territory for me personally. So I'm learning a lot. I'm gonna have a stream schedule up pretty soon for what my next streams are gonna be. But I know that I want to play Portal Revolution, and I definitely want to play Hammer, or use Hammer, and work on a Scar Zero map. That's basically the idea. I'm gonna make a mini campaign about Scar Zero, and I want to stream myself mapping for that. Gotta agree next time. Yeah, for sure. And I've been thinking about ways to improve the stream as well. I'm thinking about going to Twitch. Might do that next month. My question about Twitch was basically if I would go to Twitch if I enjoyed streaming. So far, it's been pretty great, and I think I want to keep it up. So I think I do want to go to Twitch. I just like their platform. The YouTube streams have been pretty smooth so far, and I think it's been good for like subscribers and stuff. But having the Twitch interaction features and just their interface and the whole platform sounds cool. So I might try that, unless YouTube is watching, in which case I'm not going to try that. I don't know. But I also want to try out Stream Elements or something like that to get a better chat overlay. But we will. I'll have more announcements to come on that. But yeah, keep an eye out for the stream schedule. One more time, I've got to say thanks everyone for joining. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed as well, and I hope you have a really good rest of your day. I think I'm gonna wrap it up for today then. Oh, one more question. That sounds awesome. So yeah, Scar Zero Hammer on Saturday and Friday, maybe Portal. Yeah, that's the plan. I think I'm gonna go with Portal first. I do think I should do another one of these streams, but I think for now I'm gonna set it aside and do the Portal Revolution stream. Will you archive Twitch streams on YouTube? Yes. Once I set everything up and figure out how to do that, for sure. Because I want to keep them archived. Yeah, there's more for me to learn before that. Yeah, one final time. Thanks, everybody. I will see you next Friday and Saturday, and I'll talk to you later. Have a good one. Bye for now.